Hello and welcome everyone. There's a friendly reminder before we start our event. Please make sure that your mic is on mute throughout the event. Please make sure your mic is on mute throughout the event. Welcome back to Makers at USM International Virtual Fair 2022 for our sixth session. My name is Ziwei and my partner Dahlia will be the MC for this evening. Please note that participants will have to register first. The registration link is in the chat box, so kindly fill up the form accordingly. Once again, I would like to remind all of you to mute your mic throughout the program, unless if you are presenting.
The vector-borne diseases like dengue and
gentle reminder to all the participants. There will be a registration link in the chat box, so kindly fill up the form accordingly. Thank you. Gentle reminder to all the participants, please do fill in the registration link provided in the chat box. Thank you. Only one representative from each group will need to fill in the form. Thank you. Welcome back to Makers at USM International Virtual Fair 2022 for the sixth session. My name is Ziwei and my partner Dahlia will be the MC for this evening. Please note that participants will have to register first. The registration link is provided in the chat box, so kindly fill up. Once again, I would like to remind all of you to mute your mic throughout the program unless if you are presenting. For your information, this is the event last session. We will start off with university students from Malaysia, Indonesia, then Taiwan. We will begin our session shortly, but first, I would like to introduce our honorable judges. Let me begin by introducing this session judges. First, we have Professor Dr. Thi Hoa Pham from Vietnam. Professor Dr. Thi Hoa Pham is a Vietnam National University professor. She has a background in environmental engineering and chemistry. Dr. Wong Ze Hao of Malaysia is up next. Dr. Wong works as an Assistant Research and Development Department Manager at VTROX. He is an expert in IoT, Internet of Things, image processing, and machine learning. Thank you for joining us in Makers at USM 2022 this afternoon, both judges. Let's get this session started right away. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to start the first team of the last session of Makers at USM International Virtual Fair 2022. I believe that there are many smokers we find in every country. As we know, cigarettes contain many chemical substances that are harmful to our bodies. The following participants bring us her idea to kill the bacteria that grow from smoking that cause lung disease. Without wasting the time, let us move on to the presentation from Widya Mandala Catholic University of Surabaya.
Hello, I am Ade Cahyani Trisna Ananda, a representative from Indonesia, and I would like to represent IMNA, nanospray inhaler formulation of Impensians balsamina as the Klebsiella pneumonia bacteria killing agents cause the chronic bronchitis. There are three topics that I would like to discuss here. The first is the background, the second is the method, the third is a result and discussion. First is the background. Indonesia is the third country with the largest number of smokers. Cigarette smoke contain organotoxic compounds that is chlorine that can trigger the growth of the Klebsiella pneumonia bacteria, which is one of the bacteria that can cause the chronic bronchitis. Currently, the treatment for the chronic bronchitis has been carried out with the antibiotics, but it has had side effects and disadvantages in the form of allergies, immunosynchronization, and it can cause the bacterial resistance. On the other hand, the use of the water henna leaves is still relatively minimal in Indonesia. It is known that there are flavonoid compounds in water henna leaves. Flavonoids are the compounds that are thought to be able to inhibit the growth of the Klebsiella pneumonia bacteria, which is cause the bronchitis. So here is the method. The first is the random preparation. The next is the phytochemical test. The third is a flavonoid test and a bacterial test inhibitor test. And the particle size characterization using the particle size analyzer. The preparation of the nanosharp concentration ionic variation of the ketosan, which is using the 0.1%, 0.3%, and 0.4%. The preparation of the nanosharp with the Snitz method variation in the mass of the water henna leaves. So here's the result. We are moving to discussion. After using the calculation with the extract yield value formula, the extract yield was 50%. The result of the phytochemical test of the water henna leaf extract, as shown in the table number 1, show that the water henna leaf extract contains flavonoid compounds, which is characterized by a change in the color of the solution to red and does not contain alkaloid because the solution does not change to the orange color after the addition of the Dagendorf reagent. The assay characterization aims to determine the particle size in the preparation, which shows table number 2. The table number 2 shows the results of the characterization of the water henna leaves shark nano preparation obtained using the ionic chelation method with the variation in the concentration of chitosan. The table shows the effect of the particle size due to an increase in the concentration of the chitosan. Based on the data, it is known that the smallest particles obtained using chitosan concentration of the 0.1% is the 472.7 nanometer. Based on the index value, the pole dispersity obtained from the measurement of the nanospray preparation of the water henna leaf extract with the variation in the concentration of chitosan does not exceed of 0.6, which is indicating that the particle dispersion is quite homogeneous. The greater of the concentration of the water henna leaf extract used, the greater the particle size. However, smaller particle size were obtained when using the SNEEZ method than using ionic chelation method based on the PSA data obtained. The smallest particle size in the SNEEZ method used an extract mass of 0.1 grams, which is 138 nanometer. This preparation can be categorized as the preparation with the very small particle sizes. Based on the pole dispersion index value obtained from the measurement of the water henna leaf nanoshock preparation with the variation in the mass of the extract using the SNEEZ method, does not exceed of 0.6, which is indicating that the particle dispersion is quite homogeneous. From the phytochemical test carrier, it was found that water henna leaves extract contain flavonoid compounds, which based on the result of the study state that the flavonoid provided antibacterial activity against the mice infected with the Klebsiella pneumonia that causes the bronchitis. So it can be concluded that water henna leaf extract can be used as antibacterial Klebsiella pneumonia, which causes the bronchitis. By making the water henna leaf extract, which is contains of the flavonoids into the nanoparticles, the work system of the delivery active compounds to disease cells is even more optimal. That's all of my presentation. Thank you for your attention and have a nice day.
Thank you for the wonderful presentation. Now we will give some time for Q&A session. Judges, please.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I
Sure.
can hear you.
Yeah. Hello, doctor. Can I call you Dr. Wong?
Sure. Can I call you Prof T?
You can call me Pam.
Okay.
Yeah,
Prof
thank you.
Pam. Yeah.
Dr. Wong, you want to go ahead?
No, Prof Pam can go first.
Yeah, thank you. So the presenter have just I don't know how to call you. Your name is how I can call your name? Presenter?
You can call me Cahya. You can call me Cahya, Miss.
Cahya? Yeah. Hello, Cahya. So how many teams? How many members in your team?
I am the only member, as well as I'm the leader.
You are the only member?
Yeah.
I see. So you must be work hard. So
Thank you.
It is the new project, or it is your research project in the university?
This is basically both of my new project and my research project in my university as well.
Okay. I see it's very interesting topic.
Thank you, Miss Pam.
Yeah, there's actually, I can imagine, lots of work that have to be done, right, in order to come up with the final product, which can be commercialized or which can be further used. At this same very preliminary step that have been done. Am I right?
Thank you. Yes, sir.
So what
Sure.
could be the next step? What could be your next step to be able to complete the product, or
Okay,
to
thank
be
you.
able to produce something that can be used or can be commercial?
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Pam, for the question. I will answer it. I think the next step, first of all, I will, let's say, just to make the right ingredients, or the really right ingredients uh, for the nanoparticle, as well as I will make the spray, of course, and just make it into the real product, of course, because this is just still make it from the step of research. Research is already done, but I think I will make the next complete medical checkup for the spray.
Okay, and I'm not really I'm not quite clear about how is the progress until now. From your presentation, I suppose that you have been test the phytochemical properties, and you have not done the antibacterial test, right? Have you completed the antimicrobial test?
Yes, I have. But I think I had already mentioned it in the presentation. But wait, can I share the screen first? Wait, I will, or I just have to explain it to you.
Okay, either way you can select.
Okay, wait. I will off my camera first because I think I have a lost connection here.
Hello, Chaya. Are you still with us?
Yes, wait.
Okay. Do you prefer to share the screen, or you just want to verbally present your point?
I will present my point. Okay, can I explain my point? So the after testing, after using the inhibitory test, the inhibitory after using the inhibitory test, after analyzing the various formula, the extract yield of the water leaf for the inhaler of the of IMNA itself, it is the classification after matching it with the classification table, the extract yield was the extract yield value is 0.5, which is considered to be good as the bacterial, and the inhibition value for the after measuring with the after measuring with the
I'm sorry, Chaya, you have muted yourself.
oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Uh,
For a while,
so
yeah.
after analyzing the formulas, the extract yield was 0.5, which is considered to be good, as well as the bacteria inhibition was 10.5 millimeter, which is classified as a strong. So it can be concluded that the IMLA or the inhaler spray is classified as effective inhibiting for the growth of the Klebsiella pneumonia bacteria.
Okay, I got that. Just go further from the point that you just answered, that you have tested the inhibition of the bacteria. But what bacteria you have been used? Have you confirmed the toxicities or whether the bacteria really cause the disease? Have you where you get the bacteria?
Okay, thank you for the question, Mrs. Pham. I get the bacteria actually from the laboratory of my university, and I got help from the university laboratory itself. And yes, for the testing of the toxicity, I got a help from the laboratory. So I just so after the laboratory give me the bacteria and the all of the stuffs for the research, I just continue it, and I just don't have to test it again because the laboratory had tested the toxicity.
Okay, that is fine. And for the toxic antimicrobial test, you use the pure extract, or have you used the nano spray that have been combined with chitosan?
Both. I tested with the extract, only the extract, and after that I tested with the combination with the ketosan, which I had already tell it in the presentation. I used the 0.1% of the ketosan, combine it with the extract, and 0.3% and 0.4% of the ketosan.
So how the inhibition have been changed after you turn into nano chitosan spray? You didn't providing the data. So how is what change, or any change in terms of inhibition for the nano product? You get my question?
Can you repeat the question, Mrs. Pham?
You didn't show the inhibition data, so I'm just curious whether the inhibition property have been changed in terms of in comparison between the extract and the nano spray. Which one is higher? Which one having better inhibition?
The differences of the tested with the different combination with the ketosan, right?
You're right. Yeah.
Is there any differences from that? Okay. So from the first, so basically there's no significant differences between it. It only like 0.2 or 0.5 between the first, the second, and the third. And after that, I prefer to take an average from the third measurement of the combination of the ketosan. So after that, I get the final point and the final value, which is 10.5 millimeter of the average of the inhibitory power.
So I can say that there is no difference, right? I understand from your answer that there is no difference between the two, between the extract and the nano spray.
Yes.
So if there is no difference, so why you would need to do some additional stuff to prepare the nano product?
I'm sorry to interrupt for a while. We only left with 3 minutes for this Q&A session.
I'm
Thank
sorry.
you.
Yeah, sorry, Dr. Wang.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, please continue.
So I just make my final question. Can you answer for that? There is no difference in terms of inhibition between extract and the nano spray. So why you would need to prepare the nano product? Why don't you use the extract in its original form?
Okay, thank you for the question, Mrs. Pam. I use the combination of the ketosan to preserve the product as well as to make it for the right combination and make it as the preserved combination of the inhaler.
Okay, thank you. So Dr. Wang, sorry for take a lot of time.
It's okay, Prof. Pang. Okay. Hi, Sharon. So probably I would just ask from a different perspective. It would be like, since this is a product that you would like to, deliver to us, right? So to think about this, are you going to plan to deliver this as a treatment, or it is actually how do I say, to relieve the condition of this critical bronchitis? Do you mean this to be a treatment, or it is just a relief solution?
Okay, thank you for the question, Mr. Wong. I think I would love to give it as a treatment, but this is not the main treatment. I think this is just the initial treatment for the patients, because I think if the patient has their other chronic condition, I think they need to do much more medication, like let's say a surgery or any other specific medication. I think this product would be the good initial treatment for the patient, sir.
I see. Okay.
Thank
Then
you.
is there any studies to know that whether does it work with antibiotic treatment? Because as far as I know that the critical bronchitis caused by this KP bacteria normally only treated with antibiotic. So can they both go hands in hand together, or they need to be separate, or this is actually unknown for this stage of study?
Can you repeat your question, sir? I just a bit lost about
No worries. Okay.
connection.
So can this treatment?
Yeah. Okay.
Can this treatment go together hand in hand with antibiotic treatment, which is commonly used for bronchitis?
Oh, so basically, I think yes, it can be go hand in hand with the other treatment like antibacterial or using the antibiotics, of course. But this treatment can be more efficient, I think, because this is can last. I think it is more.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, sir. I just got muted. So basically,
Okay.
yes, I think it's can work hand in hand with the, let's say, for the antibiotics. But I think for the antibiotic has their own side effects. So the inhaler can help it if the patient cannot use the antibiotics, sir.
I see. Okay. So let's talk a little bit about cost, right? So do you have cost comparison in between the common antibiotic treatments as compared to this this method that you are proposing?
I haven't considered it, but I think for right now, I don't know if I can change it or into the higher cost or the lower cost, but I think it would be really make sense. I think I would cost it as 150,000 rupiah in rupiah, sir, or maybe 89,000 rupiah. That'd be great, I think.
Okay. getting the cost, I couldn't actually do a comparison with the antibiotic, but I think it's fine. So another thing that I actually would like to know is about the extraction process and to deliver the meat, if I didn't pronounce this correctly, I'm sorry. Is the extraction process a very long process? Because I just saw the flow chart, but I don't get an idea of it. Would it be a very complicated, the complexity of the process? I'm sorry. If you are speaking, you're actually.
Oh yeah. So okay. So basically, the extraction it needs like 24 hour, sir. Yes, just 24 hour. It is just the stage is beginning with the preparation for the water henna leaves first, and after that, entering the next stage is namely using the evaporation stage, which is the peel and water henna leaves are weighed into 20 grams, and then put into dark bottle and added with the 350 milliliters of water, and after that, just distill it and until it dissolves.
Okay.
And also using the rotatory evaporator, sir.
Sorry, I don't get you.
I'm sorry, I think because we are a bit running out of time. So I think this is the last questions from Dr. Wong.
Yeah, that's my last question. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Wong. Okay, so here comes the end of the Q&A sessions for the first group. So maybe we give around 30 seconds for the marking session. Next group, with an awareness of the increasing number of dengue fever, your Jocelyn, Tan Hong Yu, and Nor Atira binti Idris from USM have invented a Captain Raja Shield on an electronic mosquito sweater and dispeller that use Internet of Things IoT technologies. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a big applause.
A very good morning I would like to bid to our judges for Makers USM. I'm Tan Hong Yu, together with my group mates Yo Jocelyn and Noor Atira binti Idris from University Science Malaysia. We're presenting our project name Captain Raja Shield.
Hi, I'm Yo Jocelyn from School of Physics USM, majoring in Engineering Physics.
Hi, I am Noor Atira binti Idris from School of Physics USM, majoring in Engineering Physics.
The outline of presentation will start with introduction, project objectives, introducing material and component use, followed by way of assemble, then additional features, and finally, the final outcome. Now, let us proceed to the introduction. Vector-borne diseases such as dengue and malaria account for 17% of all infectious diseases that kill over 1 million people each year. It is considered a serious disease by the World Health Organization due to its severity. Many products have been developed in the market as prevention and defense mechanism.
The objective based on our problem analysis is to combat the Aedes mosquitoes and in addition to be able to apply mechanical and electronic work as well as troubleshooting throughout the process.
I would like to represent about a materials and component that we use in this product. First, we use an automated scent spray containing as the product outlook. Then, we use a rechargeable mosquito electric net swatter. Besides, we use a clear lamination F4 sheet and clear silicone sealant to make the sliding for throw dead mosquitoes that stuck inside the product. Secondly, the electronic component we use are Arduino Uno R3 and Arduino IoT Node MCU V3 ESP8266 to coding the product using C++. Next, we use PCB boards, 10 ohm 3-band resistors, DC 12-volt 2-pin cooling fans, 10 pieces 5mm round head transparent purple or UV LED, small electric drills and sanding bits, soldering toolkit, DHT11 temperature and humidity moisture sensor and detector, and KY037 spark sound detector sensor.
Several processes is conducted to assemble the product, such as drilling, sawing and sanding on the product container, and solder the electrical components.
For this part, I will representing way of assemble using a Tinkercad to draw the 3D engineering design. As you can see, front, sides, and top elevation for our product. Next, here is electric circuit for Arduino Uno that we use to connect to 17 LEDs and sound detector sensor. Next, this is an Arduino IoT Node MCU V3 ESP8266 circuit diagram that connect to DHT11 and DC cooling fan. Lastly, this is a circuit diagram for electric net power supply.
I'll be presenting about the additional features and final outcome of the product. Other than battling the mosquitoes, we have introduced smart features such as Internet of Things in our product to detect the surrounding temperature and humidity by collecting local environmental data as well as sound detection when the insects are trapped by flashing the LED light to alert the user. Moreover, the asynchronous web server also shows the daily coronavirus worldwide statistics. We have used custom CSS to style the web page. These are the sample view from the mobile device and desktop. Next, the following are the coding for Arduino Uno and Arduino Wi-Fi ESP8266 for the respective sensors. By running the code, ESP8266 IP address will be displayed in the serial monitor as shown in the last image to deploy the web page. Lastly, this is a demonstration of our final product. These are the exterior and interior outlook of our product. Thank you and hope you enjoy.
Thank you for the wonderful presentation. Now we will give some time for Q&A session.
So maybe I go ahead, Dr. Wong. Hello, thank you for presentation of your group. Have you tested today to test of your instrument?
Hi, good afternoon, Prof. Pam. I think I couldn't catch what you said, just a bit laggy. So can you repeat it?
You have tested the effectiveness of the instrument that you have been
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. So how effective is it?
Yeah, because we already tested in our laboratory, so it's like it can detect the mosquito that flies around the surrounding within the range of about 5 meters. So it's quite effective to use if we place in any of the location.
Okay, so is it mean that your instrument detecting the presence of the mosquito, but not catching the mosquito, right?
Yeah, it's killing the mosquito or surrounding mosquito. Our aim is to combat the mosquito in the humid environment.
How the mosquito can be killed? Is it the mosquito need to get inside the instrument to be killed?
Yeah, if it's like if the mosquito is flying around, right? It's like within 5 meters. So if it like because we use the UV light, is to lure the mosquito to the product. That's the reason why we use the UV light. If you notice that our product has a UV light, the LED light, the purple UV light.
Okay. What is the target of the UV light?
The target of the UV light is to lure the mosquito to our product in order to kill the mosquito with the net, the mosquito net.
So have you studied whether UV light is the best light attracting mosquito?
Yeah, that's why we did research on that. Like the purple UV light is the most effective ways to lure the insects and attract mosquitoes around surrounding temperature. And also we incorporate the mini electrical fans.
I unable to hear you clearly. So have you just said that UV is the best wavelength to attract mosquito, right?
Yeah, we did some research on that, like the ultraviolet light, the purple ultraviolet light, it emits like the most optimized high efficiency of the wavelength at about 365 nanometer to attract mosquito and insects in the surrounding temperature. And we also incorporated the mini electrical fans, which creates a low pressure region to suck in the small insect nearby.
Okay. And about the sound sensor, what is the role of the sound sensor?
The sound sensor is like it will alarm the users, like whoever that use it, like when the mosquito is detected to the net, like when the mosquito is killed, and then the sound sensor will like alarm, you make a sound, like alert the user that the mosquito has been killed.
Okay.
Giving like it's like an additional feature.
Yeah. I am misunderstanding some of that.
It would, the mosquito detected the neck, and then it will spark, right? And then the sound will like make a sound. To alert the user.
Okay. And what is the roles of the IoT system?
That one is also like another additional features for our product, because we incorporated the DHT11, which is the temperature, humidity, moisture sensor detector to detect the nearby humidity and temperature of the location.
Why this instrument need to know about the temperatures and humidity?
Because we need to know like which kind of temperature that the mosquito is favor, and then like we are in the, like, let's say for students we stay in the dormitory, right? And then our surrounding temperature will be quite humid and hot, and then we like another additional features for the users to know the surrounding temperature and humidity that they are staying in. And then the IoT features, like we get to connect our device to the internet to see, like, showcase all of the like, let's say the coronavirus statistics, like additional information for the users.
You also able to detect coronavirus?
It's not like detect, it's like coronavirus statistics, daily statistics for the entire world. Like they get to track the coronavirus statistics.
So those property is the additional.
Yeah, it's like additional features for our IoT, for our product.
Okay. How your product, if later you produce and commercialize, how your product be different or be compete with other available products?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there are many like products have been developed in the market, right? So it's our difference from other products, like we have this kind of additional information, like the integrated IoT, because like the market in mosquito swatter, they don't have this kind of IoT things inside their products. So this is like an additional features of our product difference from the marketizement.
I see. Actually, my suggestion at the mosquito always like the blood from like human or animal, right? If you be able to use some kinds of sensor that can detect things, the smell or anything that represent for human blood to attract these mosquito. So maybe your product will be very unique.
Yeah, we also wish to like add on other features if there's more opportunity, like add on the lemongrass repellent spray. If we wish to marketize our product.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. That's for me.
Thank you for the questions.
Thank you, Prof. Tan. Okay. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. The first questions I probably want to ask is about the battery life. Is it like portable, or you actually need to connect to a certain power source?
Yeah, it's actually rechargeable. We're using the USB connector to recharge, to power up our product.
I see. So thinking like, there are so many features and functionality from this product, right? What is the expected battery life?
I think as long as the product is charged and it's fully charged, and then
I mean, battery life would be like when you fully charge your phone, right? Then until your phone died, how long does it take to drain the whole battery if I just turn it on for the whole time?
Yeah, I think that's like a limitation of our product, and we also wish to like add on these features in our products, as in IoT, like we can track the battery life of our product in the future.
Oh, okay. Probably, I was asking about the battery life of this product. Like, how long does it take? I mean, if I just turn it on, right? How long before the product will stop functioning? Do you have
specific
test data on that one? Yeah.
I think it would be about 4 to 5 hours battery life if it's fully charged. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I would suggest that. Yeah, probably a larger, battery for that, because 4 to 5 hours that wouldn't last the whole night in a sense. I see. Okay. Talking just some follow-up questions like from what Prof. Pham asked just now, right? It's about the UV thing, because I know that there are many kinds of mosquito, and probably they don't behave exactly the same like each other. So like, what kind of mosquito that are we attracting?
Thank you for the question. Like, what kind of mosquito? I think like any kind of insects will be detected, because like the UV will lure. I mean, usually the insects will be lured to the UV lights. So I guess like any types of insects will be lured to the lights.
I see. Okay. As far as I know, from my knowledge, I don't think every kind of insects will be attracted to the same thing. So I'm not so sure about the mosquito part. So I believe there will be some might behave differently from others, especially those who are not a night or nocturnal kind of insect. They might actually behave differently. So in this case, I was seeing that the project description is like to combat mosquito. So I think it's fair. I mean, in some sense, but during the presentation, it says about malaria and
dengue,
as well as dengue, yeah, which is related to Aedes mosquito. And I think personally, I think that with my knowledge, I'm not from biology, so I'm not so sure, but they are actually not really attracted to light in some sense. So yeah, so other suggestions would be like you can add other attracting factors, like what Prof. Pham said, like probably through temperature and to imitate the human that is there, probably the body temperature, etc., or infrared, etc., and to actually attract a different kind of mosquito for that sense. And just one comment that I saw that about the DC cooling fan, correct me if I'm wrong, that then is to create a low temperature region inside the thing. so that it will actually suck whatever insect that is around it into the product, isn't it?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think the idea is really interesting.
We actually did research about that, and then we compare between the UV light and infrared one, and then most of the research says that UV light has higher efficiency to attract mosquito compared to the infrared one.
I see. Okay. So you guys did some research on this one. Okay, for another questions, I just make it quick about the IoT function, right? So this one is, I mean, I know that from what Prof. Pham asked, so it is an additional information to broadcast to other items in Internet of Things. So I see that you guys have sort of like cast all this information that you all get, including the temperature, the humidity, etc., to this kind of like website kind of thing. So do other people, does it include any protocol in the Internet of Things protocol so that other instruments would like to get the information, like for example, the temperature from this product as well?
What you mean, like it's like other like we have to deploy the application, right? And then we have to get the protocol.
Oh, so probably you can explain a little bit like your IoT functionality other than it is true, like for example, you send it to my phone, isn't it? What do you mean from your presentation? Or I understand it wrongly?
Oh, you actually coded the things with Arduino. So when our how do I say, like because we use the Arduino IoT things is already integrated inside.
Okay.
And then it's like it will show up an IP address once we like run through the code. And then from there, actually there's some limitation on this as well, because like we had to do it manually. Because it's like when we turn it on, it already come up with the IP address. You have to like refresh it all the time.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So right now the functionality is bound to sending the information to my phone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not really
Any
like
of the electronic devices.
Yeah, I was thinking about whether does that send to, like for example, my fridge, they accept any. Yeah. So understand that part. That's all from me actually. Thank you so much for your presentation.
All right, thank you, Dr. Wong.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, judges. And here is the end of our Q&A sessions from second group.
Let's move on to the next group. Colorectal cancer is another common cancer that affects both men and women. The treatments for this cancer are expensive, take a long time to heal, and have an impact on the rate of survival. Therefore, Andalas University students have invented an additional treatment option for this type of cancer. Let us hear the details from them.
Honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen, in this good occasion, I am Muhammad Abigo Faris Regar and my teammate Reva Rahmat Diansyah from Faculty of Medicine, Andalas University. We would like to present you our idea and innovation entitled nanoencapsulation of catechin isolate from Gambier plant as a candidate for pharmacological herbal therapy in colorectal cancer.
This is our team member. This is the highlight of today. Colorectal cancer is found in the colon rectum. This cancer can also be called colon cancer or rectal cancer, depending on where they began. Colon cancer and rectal cancer can be categorized as one cancer because they have many clinical symptoms in common. Colorectal cancer is usually start with some type of including polyps in the colon or rectum, and some of them later develop into cancer. The type of colorectal cancer is divided into four, including carcinoid tumors, gastrointestinal stromal tumors, lymphomas, and also the sarcomas. The result of World Health Organization in 2020 showed that the prevalence of colorectal cancer is the third most common because of that. Cancer is a leading cause of death worldwide right now, accounting for nearly 10 million deaths in 2020. The most common in 2020 in terms of new cases of cancer were breast, lung, and colon and rectum in the third, with the prevalence of 1.93 million cases right now. So the objective of this study is to determine the effect of the nanoencapsulation of catechin isolates from Gambier plant as a therapy for colorectal cancer. For the research methods, we use the qualitative research method with conceptual analysis and the extraction of Gambier using ethanol with multi-step manner, and then the nanoencapsulation of the catechin by freeze drying method to obtain the greater efficiency than spray drying methods. And then we characterize using scanning electron microscopy until we get the nanoencapsulation of the Gambier catechin.
Ladies and gentlemen, encapsulation as a functional food processing in recent years has increased from beaver. Encapsulation retains bioactive components and as an effective method for encasing sensory and nutritional components. Encapsulation has two effective small size consisting of microencapsulation and nanoencapsulation. Oncoria gambier is a plant that has high levels of catechins. These high levels trigger effects such as antibacterial, anti-inflammatory, and antivirus, antiproliferative, antithrombogenic, lowers fat content, and antidyslipidemic. Catechin have many groups of beneficial compounds, but the most helpful in cancer growth is epigal catechin gallate, which inhibits tumor growth and activates VEGF receptor signaling. Nanoencapsulation of catechin isolate from Gambier plant has the potential as an alternative therapeutic candidate in colorectal cancer to tumor inhibition and VEGF receptor activation. And furthermore, we will continue this research to clinical studies as a candidate for standardized herbal medicine and pharmaca. Then we have planned to develop this innovation as product that we have protective capabilities in this prevention and treatment of colorectal cancer to obtain herbal drug certification and arrange the market analysis.
So the honorable judges and ladies and gentlemen, these are the references that we use for making this paper and study. Thank you very much for your attention. I'm so sorry for all of your mistakes. Hope that you can interest and it can be solution to solve the problem. Thank you.
Thank you to the team members for the thorough presentation. So I thought we were all eager to hear what the judges will have to say. With that, I invite our judges and the team to the Q&A session.
I go ahead. Thank you. Thank you for the group presentation. I think the contributions of your and your ambition is very appreciated. Treatment of cancer is really plays a big contribution. But I just wonder which stage that you are in now. You are in literature review stage or you are in research stage?
Yes, thank you, Ms. for the question. Yes, this is in the review stage for the nano encapsulation of the product, but we use the research for assessing the antioxidant and also for knowing what is the antioxidant in qualitative research in this study. Like that.
So you have some quantitative data.
Qualitative research.
Why don't you presenting such results for this competition?
Sorry?
Why don't you presenting the data here? Why you just show literature review?
Yes. For the quantitative, yes, and also for the qualitative research. For the quantitative research, we also assessing the antioxidant value of the MTT value of the isolate catechin from the Gambier. But for the nano encapsulation of the catechin isolates, it is still in the progress of research. But right now it is in the qualitative research and also for the review. We are assessing the quantitative data for the isolates Gambier catechin.
Okay, and you are in the review state. So I just want to make some point clear. You've been mentioned, you aim to produce the nano encapsulations of catechins from the plant. Am I right?
Sorry?
Are you aim at producing the nano encapsulations of catechins from the plant extract?
Yes, the plant extract from the Gambier extract. For the plant.
So what kinds of what you use to produce the nano encapsulation? You use the poor compounds, poor single compounds from the extract, or will you use the whole extract to produce the encapsulation?
No, we just use the isolates, the catechin isolate especially, not all of the extract of the Gambier.
Do you have a procedure to produce the poor catechins from the extract, from the whole extract?
Yeah, the catechin, the pure catechin isolates from the purification of the Gambier extract.
You already have the procedure.
Yes, I have the picture of the catechin.
So is catechins is the only compounds that that have the anti-cancer property? Any other compounds from the extract having such property?
Yes, actually, in the Gambier itself, in the plant of the Gambier, there are many things that, especially antioxidant compounds, that can play a role in contributing to cure the cancer. But here in this research, we specialize the catechin isolate from the Gambier because of this is the main compounds of the Gambier itself.
66% of the components of the gambir, there is the catechin isolates. But the other things like the antioxidant factors like alkaloid or something like that, yes, they can play a role as an antioxidant to cure the cancer, but not much, but not many. But the main compounds to cure the colorectal cancer in our review is the catechin extract from the gambir, catechin isolate from the gambir. So we would like to increase the main function of this by purifying this from the gambir plant, and then we did we would like to extract them, and then we get the isolates, and then in the next level of the research we want to do the nano encapsulation of the purified catechin isolate from the gambir itself.
Okay, and have you studied about the mechanism for the anti-cancer of this extract of this catechin?
The biomechanism of the catechin isolate from the gambir can play a role as an first to preventive from the cancer treatment, and the second one for the curative treatment. And they can act as a anti-cancer preventive treatment or preventive care by plays a role in VEGF mechanism, and also the improving the inhibiting the tumor growth by inhibiting the phosphoendothelial growth factor receptor signaling before. And then after that, they can inhibit the proliferation also, and also the pro-oncogenic factor of the inflammatory process of the biomechanism of the colorectal cancer especially, and they can cure the treatment for the colorectal cancer especially, because of they can force the neovascularization of the cancer cell for being necrosis, like the active cell, the active cancer cell, they can force to kill. They can kill, and then they can force them to death. And also, the cancer, the cancer cells also can that by through the biomechanism. So also by this biomechanism can also plays a role in one session. I mean, like in one time, they can also plays a role in preventing the new cancer cell to growth, and also they can kill the existing cancer cell to death, like that.
I will add the answer from Reva. Catechin was inhibit tumor growth by activating VEGF receptor signaling. Nah, then we will develop this innovation as product catechin gambir have protective capabilities in the prevention and treatment of colorectal cancer. Cancer to obtain herbal drug certification and arrange the market analysis for support health status. And this research very affordable and give then I'm sorry, my signaling. And bioactive compounds have increasing antioxidant activity and ATH. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I got that. Still in the very first step. Hope that you can go to the end producing the product that can combat with cancer. Good luck.
Thank you, Ms. Pham.
Thank you, Miss.
Hello, good afternoon. I can agree with Prof. Pham that it is quite an early stage of this. A lot of these are still in study, and a lot of quantitative study still need to be done for this product. But I would like to understand from both of you. So what motivates you to come to use this catechin isolate from the gambia plant to treat this cancer?
Yeah, thank you for the question. First, from the epidemiology side, because of like we used to say to you before, like the colorectal cancer put the top three of the most causes cases of the cancer in the world right now, not except in Asia and especially in our countries in Indonesia, because of the colorectal cancer can actually first can make the poor prognosis of the patient because of late treatment, and also for the poor diagnosis or something like this. So this actually can make can make the poor mortality, increase the mortality and also increase the morbidity of the cases. And the second one from the plan, especially Gambir is the specific, and also we can say that this is the unique plan that we have, especially in Sumatra, especially in our region like that, because of actually the Gambir plan has many compounds that can act as many functional goals, like not except for the treatment of the cancer, especially the colorectal cancer, because they can play the role as an antioxidant. Beside, they can also use as a functional food, like developing right now. So like right now the gambir just only for the they can people can make it as a extract, and then just simple product. But in our opinion, in our plans, in our goals like that, and on the next level of research we can develop is seriously, we can take it seriously for what, for developing the product from the natural research that we have like that. So that can also increase the market, the market, and also for supporting the health status, especially for empowering the use of the natural local wisdom that we have, especially in Indonesia and Sumatra like that, sir.
I see. Thank you so much for your explanation. What I would comment would be, I understand the urgencies of the cancer, but what very caught my attention would be when you say that gambia is such a native plant in Indonesia. Can I assume that gambia plant is actually quite common in Indonesia? It is a plant that easily you can obtain, or is it actually very rare? Sorry, this is my questions. Is gambia plant common in Indonesia?
No, not only from Indonesia, actually, sir, but we have it in Asia.
I see. Okay, so I assume that it's a very common plant. So that would be a very good motivation, because the material itself is easy to obtain to develop this kind of treatment and therapy. Another questions I would like to ask is, this therapy is, what is the administration method that you guys envision for this kind of therapy? Is it like I don't know, drugs? What kind of drugs administration?
Yes, we in our goals, in our research step, we want to develop this product first for the drug development, especially for the drugs development. Like we can make a capsule, or we can make it as the product, injection product for the people. But yes, actually we know and we realize that this still need time. And for the drug development, we talk about the complicated things. So on the short-term goals, we want to develop this non-encapsulation and also the purified catechin from the gambir as a food, functional food, right? We can add as a supplement or something like that, and we can make it, and we develop it as a like candy, the functional food that we can consume every day, and also maybe for the toothpaste for the cancer patients, and also for adding to the food for increasing the function of the food itself. Maybe for the junk food like that, we can develop it as well as we can, like Mr.
I see. Yeah. So yeah, from what I understood is probably it is mainly through maybe either through oral or it is through food supplements and that directions lah. Okay. Probably my last questions would be the process. I know the extraction and the nano encapsulation are two different kind of process, right? So can you roughly explain the complexity of the process? Because that would actually affect whether in the future this product is it easy to be manufactured in that light.
Sorry, sir.
Would you like to explain like the complexity of the extraction for this catechin isolates, as well as the complexity for the nano encapsulation process?
Thank you for the question, sir. For the characterization of the extraction of the gambir plant, first, also we do the maceration process for getting the extract of the gambir, and then after the maceration, we got the simplicia, and then we got the macerat, and for by rotary evaporator, and then we got the extract, and then we can characterize the gambir extract by referencing the Pharmacop Herbal Indonesia for that, and then the catechin isolate from the extract gambir, we can do the percolation method using the ethyl acetate, and then we do the evaporation for the evaporated, and then the purified catechin, we call it as a purified catechin. Purifying catechin, what we used to do with the KCV or chromatography, the chromatography vacuum chromatography method, using the hexane ethyl acetate gradient. And then after that, the dry isolate, we can identify, and also we can characterize to get the data, especially for comparing the percentage of the eluent in this chromatography vacuum purified catechin. And then after we get the characterized gambir catechin, we can continue to do the analysis of the chromatogram until we get the HPLC analytics profile from the gambir isolate, comparing to the standard catechin. So we can conclude that this is the existing gambir, and this is the gambir that we have purified with the this method. After that, we can continue to the nano encapsulation process of the catechin gambir for getting the qualitative result analysis, and also for the quantitative result analysis is still used for the function, especially for treating the colorectal cancer, like we said to you before, especially in vitro testing, and also we can continue to the in vivo testing, and the last but not least, we can continue to the human testing like that, sir. That's our stepping research goals.
Just a follow-up question. From end to end, how long does it take?
From end to end stage of the product, we in our opinion, we plan that this nano encapsulation catechin product can end, and we got the specific product in 2030, like 10 around 10 years from the plans is starting. Actually, I planned this in 2020, and then continue to the review analysis, and then we get the preliminary round of the research until now, and then after that we can continue to the in vitro testing, and then in vivo testing, make the nano encapsulation product until we used to get the supplementation food, and then or the functional food. Then we got the analysis, and then after that, at the end of the day, we can get the developing drugs product like that, sir.
Thank you so much for your explanation. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all from me. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Wong.
Any further question from the judges?
That's all.
All right. Thank you for the recent Q&A session, judges and team members. Hopefully, the members will be able to expand the idea to benefit colorectal cancer patients. Allow the judges half a minute to grade the team.
Thank you very much, Ms. Pham and Mr. Wong for the for the interest, and also Ms. Dahlia.
Thank you, Ms. Dahlia.
Yeah, great thing.
All right, let's moving on to the next project. We have seen a lot of projects to improve our daily life and make the world a more sustainable place to live. However, we often forget that today's world has swept away all the cultures and values that we hold dear. The following group had a brilliant idea to create a project based on her perspective to instill cultural value in our life. Let us welcome Taiwan's representative, Chen Wei Chen from Tung Hai University.
Hello, my name is Wei-Zhen Chen, and this is my design, Game On Window Grills Box. It's a bingo board game that integrates 16 window flower patterns of the old traditional buildings in Taiwan to explore the meaning behind traditional culture. You can arrange window flowers according to your preferences to form a box, which can store your favorite things, showing the beauty of traditional window flowers art. Window grills box can disassemble easily into 8 game boards. This game can have 2 to 8 people playing at the same time. It's like bingo game that we all know. Every player take turn to draw a card and take out the flower pattern according to the card. Who first take out a line who's the winner. Every time I go to my grandmother's house, I will always be attracted by the window flowers on the old house nearby. However, in recent years, window flowers has gradually been replaced with iron windows. People has also forgotten its existence. Window flowers are used in Taiwan's old buildings for a long time. It not only carries the humanistic scenery of traditional culture, history, and living, but also shows the aesthetics of Taiwan's culture. It's not just a window. There are different meanings behind each pattern, showing the contemporary Taiwanese art. Like Huajie pattern is graceful and beautiful, symbolizing auspicious. And Sanxing pattern is the mountain and forest, which is the treasure of the earth, and the mountains have become the objects of respect for residents, symbolizing the homeland. And I also have a patent. Hope that in the future, child can learn about our traditional window flower patterns through game on window grills box.
Thank you to Chan Wei Chan for the brilliant idea of instilling culture in the youth. Now, I would like to welcome the judges and participants to the Q&A session.
Hello. Thank you for your presentation. Actually, I like the product that you have been developed. I think the kit with your product, but I'm just curious why the traditional window have received less attention recently.
Because in recent years, the window flowers have gradually been replaced with iron windows.
So, what is the disadvantage of the traditional window? Why the window now have been replaced with the aluminum window? You know, the disadvantage of the traditional one. Is it expensive or is it soft lasting window?
I think it need more time to make these windows that have flower patterns on it.
Because of the timing required to make the traditional window?
Yes.
That is the only factor? Is that the only factor which reduce the popularity of the traditional window?
The iron window, the making process of the iron window is more easier. So the window flowers, well, it is being replaced by the iron windows because it's more complex to make.
Okay. And with your product, what you expected to get? What is your expectation? Whether you expect to be able to sell the product at a commercialized product, or you expect to promote the traditional culture? What is your product?
I want to promote the traditional culture because a lot of child don't know these flower windows in our culture, but I think it's a really beautiful thing that in our culture.
So do you have any kind like providing information about the traditional window to be accompanied with the game, and you want to promote the traditional culture, right? And then if the kid only play the game, so maybe they also don't know about the traditional culture. I think if you have some kinds of documents or leaflet to come with the your product, make them understand more. So it will achieve. You can achieve your target better. If your target is be able to sell to get back to receive the income, so it will not necessary. But I think if you want promote the system, the traditional culture, that could be an option to think about. And just a comment, suggestion.
Okay.
And so one more thing, is it you get the I saw in your poster, you already apply patent for your product, right?
Yes, I made the model.
Have you registered the product under your name? You applied for patent, the product patent, that only you be able to produce the product?
Yes, I have the patent.
Okay. So what is the cost for this, and is it expensive to make?
If I want to have the patent for over a year, I have to pay like $60 US.
$60 per year?
Yes.
To be protected in Taiwan, in Taiwan only, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. So and then what is the cost to produce this product? Is it expensive to make?
Oh, it's around $20 US.
I see. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's all from me.
Thanks, Prof. Oh, hi. Yeah. Personally, I really like the design and the color
Thank
itself.
you.
It looks really nice. Yes, and it really looked really good to me. And there are certain things I want to ask: is what is the material do you use to build this product?
It's wood.
It's wood. Is it a kind of do you mind to share what kind of wood that you are using? Is it a commonly found wood?
I don't know the sorry, I don't know the word in English.
Okay.
I think it's common to see.
It is common in Taiwan. I don't mind if you tell me the Chinese name.
椴木.
I see. Okay. Then okay, I understand from you that you want to promote the traditional culture, especially through the window design, traditional window design culture to the people, because since the windows are being replaced by a newer one. So how are you planning to market to young people? So what is have you thought of a strategy to attract more young people to buy this product?
I make this into a toy, so I hope that child can play with it during the daily. Yes.
Oh, okay. So can I say your target market is actually not teenager, but probably even younger children, like where probably 7 to 9, not 7 to 12 years old? I see. Okay. So the market are for the really younger children, I understand. So I've seen that from your video, you have these small little cards where you write down what are the and also the meaning of the thing. So where do you keep that? I'm kind of curious because I do not see any compartments you can put it in. So where do you keep these cards?
Because it will have a bag with a lot of these flower patterns, so I keep the card inside the bag.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I mean, I thought that correct me if I'm wrong, you design this product not only as a board game, but also as a box to keep things, right? Like food and small candies and stuff like that. So just a suggestions from myself, I think it would be great to have a small compartment for probably on the base or the cover itself. You can keep these little cards. Then you don't have to have a goodie bag to carry around to do that. Do you have variation in size for the box, or it just come with one size?
Oh, I only make one size right now, but maybe in the future can make other size.
I see. So currently there's only one color as well.
Yes.
Understand. Okay. Okay. So you are the only person in this team to do this?
Yes, I'm the only member in the group.
So you even handle the cat design for this whole product?
Yes.
That's all. I understand. Okay. Yeah, there's no question for me. No further question. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Any further question from the judges? So I would like to thank the judges and the participants for the recent question and answer session. Let's move on to the following group after the judges done grading the recent team.
Next group from University Tut Hussein On, Nur Nadia Nasir and Siti Amira Othman have come up with a really smart product which is green seedling bag. The interesting part is that the green seedling bag is made from cornstarch with filler, the ammonium phosphate or potassium nitrate, which are widely known as fertilizer for soil. Without further ado, let's watch the video.
Assalamualaikum. Today I will present my innovation product entitled Green Seedling Bag. My name is Nonadia binti Nasir and I am from UTHM. For this video, we will divide it into four main parts, which is first introduction, second
I'm sorry,
market,
host.
third product
The video
description,
sounded
and lastly
really soft. Is it me or the video itself is actually quite soft?
Hello, doctor. I think the sound from the video is really soft. Maybe you can increase your volume in your maybe for your laptop. Yeah, because in the video we already put it to the maximum volume.
I see. Okay.
Thank you.
I'll try and yeah, please go ahead. Sorry for the
Okay.
interruption.
Assalamualaikum. Today I will present my innovation product entitled Green Seedling Bag. My name is Nonadia binti Nasir and I am from UTHM. For this video, we will divide it into four main parts, which is first introduction, second market, third product description, and lastly additional information. For a brief overview, what is green seedling bag? Green seedling bag is a seedling bag that made from cornstarch with additional of filler. Function of filler is other than improving the seedling bag properties, it also supply nutrients to plants and also encouraging plant development. The ammonium phosphate and potassium nitrate are widely known as a fertilizer for soil. Disadvantages using not conventional seedling bag. Majorly, plastic used in agriculture are being left in soil or being incinerated because it's difficult to recycle. If the plastic were left in soil, it will cause a contamination in soil, or if the plastic was being incinerated, it may release a harmful substance. Also, a conventional seedling bag need a transplant, and when a seedling is taken out from the bag for transplant, there is a risk of a root damage which compromise the plant development. So, the objectives of this product is to develop a seedling bag with adequate properties, biodegradable, and environmental friendly. Differences between conventional seedling bag and green seedling bag is for conventional seedling bag usually black and low density polyethylene bag, and for a green seedling bag are made from cornstarch with addition of filler. And for conventional seedling bag, need to remove the bag when transplanting. Meanwhile, for green seedling bag, it can be planted directly into the soil, needless transplant the seedling, and it also supplies nutrients to plants. Using a conventional seedling bag, there is risk of a root damage, and also it will interfere with a plant growth. However, using a green seedling bag, not only it will reduce the risk of a root damage, it also encouraging the plant growth. Conventional seedling bag is difficult to recycle due to the high amount of organic matter that attach to the material. However, a green seedling bag can decompose neutrally. Inventiveness for this seedling bag is first, compatible with consumer life because it from neutral resource. Second, a current biodegradable seedling bag are made from non-woven material. However, this product is from starch-based material. Lastly is a seedling bag from corn, which means it can directly plant without transplant the bag without damaging the root and compromise the plant growth. For advantage of using this seedling bag, first is reduction of the non-biodegradable waste. Second, contain chemicals that are not harmful. Third, can be planted directly. Fourth, reduce the root damage of the plant. Fifth, encouraging the plant development. Six, biodegradable. And seven is significantly lower salt. And lastly is saving electricity during manufacturing. For commercialization, social concern and a growing environmental awareness throughout the world has opened up a new market opportunities for developing this product. Second, due to the similar function with conventional seedling bags, this product is an ideal alternative in the context of environmental sustainability. Lastly, affordable cost production. About of resource which would not be damaging in a year ahead, contrast with the petroleum. This is the method that we will use to produce a green seedling bag. This is the product prototype. This is a copyright and also a related publication with a green seedling bag. And this is award-winning history. Thank you. That's all for me.
Thank you for the presentation. Judges, the floor is yours now.
Thank you. Thank you for providing us your presentation. And so you show on the last few slides, you have been received award from ADI competition for this product. Am I right?
Yes, I've been keep going on innovation to improve my product. So before this, I'm not using this product. Before this, the plastic made without a filler. After a few innovation, I have improved the product.
I see. The improvement was what was the improvement that you have been made compared with the initial?
Okay, the improvement is before this, I didn't put in the filler. The filler used the ammonium phosphate and potassium nitrate. I choose the filler because to improve the properties of the plastic. But it's not only improve the properties of the plastic, it's also the ammonium phosphate and potassium nitrate are known as a fertilizer for soil. So it can also help to encourage plant development also lah.
Okay, so it means the filler having the main roles at improve the plastic characteristic, right? The main
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So how it can improve the properties of the plastic?
Actually, the properties of plastic improve in terms of tensile strength and absorption of water, moisture content in the plastic, also the WBP and biodegradability of this plastic.
Okay, but if you adding the filler,
yes.
Then by the way, you also use glycerol, right? In producing this bioplastic?
Yes, for the flexibility of the plastic.
So what is the role of glycerol?
Glycerol. glycerol is used to improve the flexibility of the plastic, actually, to make it more flexible. So it can easily to be shaped into shape to the glycerol help the plastic to fit on the flexibility and shape the plastic bag.
I see. You use several poor chemical to produce the plastic. Is it increase the cost of the product significantly?
No, actually the products, I already do the research on the financial analysis. So the product does not affect a lot of differences in terms of price.
You mean adding the filler and glycerol didn't increase much of the product price?
A little bit. Because
so what is the go ahead, sorry.
It's okay. Okay. Actually, glycerol and filler use only 20% of filler, 50% of filler, and glycerol only 20% from all the mixture. The main ingredient is we use cornstarch. So it doesn't affect much if we add glycerol and the filler.
Yeah. Can you share about the cost to produce one plastic bag? One bioplastic?
For the one cedilene bag is around 20 cents of ringgit Malaysia. 20 cents.
Can you compare with the traditional cedilene bag?
Okay, it's naturally quite expensive if we compare with traditional plastic, because traditional plastic can get 10 bag for 2 ringgit. So it's different in terms of price for neutral biodegradable plastic and traditional plastic.
I not follow exactly how many times it's more expensive than the traditional one. Can you estimate?
I think four times expensive from the traditional.
4 times. Yeah. Have you think about using the recycled material to produce the cedilene bag instead of using the poor material?
Actually, the recycle bag, we cannot.
The recycled material.
Yes. So my different from the biodegradable cedilene bag currently is I have a little bit of fertilizer in my cedilene bag, so it can help in the plant growth, and also it can be directly planted into the soil. So I think it's quite different between the recycle bag if we use a recycle bag.
I mean, replace of the poor material, for example, the cornstarch, with idea like recycle organic compounds to reduce the cost. Is it feasible to think about that option?
Actually, for the main ingredient, we use a cornstarch, but we can change into other starch, other types of starch maybe. So other type of starch have a same sand component, I think is can help to reduce a little bit of the price.
Yeah, and I see that there is the biodegradable plastic always faced with the price problems. And
Yes.
it's only the traditional plastic is so cheap.
Yeah, yes.
So things about how we can reduce the price will make commercialize the product feasible. And one more thing, as you've been mentioned, one advantage of your product is the filler, right? The nitrogen and phosphorus available inside the bag. But have you checked the risks of loss of the nitrogen and phosphorus during the seedling process?
Oh, actually, I want to test the soil after we burn the seedling bag into the soil. However, I still ongoing research, but maybe after this I will take take note on this particular question.
Okay, so I hope that you can further improve cost-effective characteristic of your product and make it more feasible.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's all from.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you, Prof. Oh, hello. So I have some questions over here. The first one would be, how long do you take to create this product? How long is the process?
Okay. The process is only take about 1 or 2 hours, but the drying process is going to take 7 days.
Also, there's a drying process to.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Because I saw that the shelf life, it takes 4 weeks to decompose. Does that mean after I created this product, I do not use it, it will decompose by itself?
Oh no, it's only decomposed in soil.
I see. Meaning, actually, if you were to mass produce this plastic,
yes,
you can always store it on store it somewhere so that it doesn't decompose by itself.
Yes.
Following on that questions, right, that actually triggered me to ask about what is the triggering agent for it to decompose?
Yes. Sorry, I didn't follow you.
What makes the plastic? Is it water that make it decompose?
I already tested on the soil with water and soil without water. So soil without water is degrade more slowly than soil with water. So water is also a factor that affect the rate of biodegradability the plastic.
I see. So what I understand from what you say is the plastic will decompose in contact with soil. So soil is actually the triggering agent, whether it's with water or without water, it will decompose. How about the working temperature for this? Does it need to be at certain temperature for it to start?
Actually I have done experiment on the lab on my lab and also outside the normal temperature. So the grade is same rate, almost the same. After 30 days, all the seedling bag has decomposed almost 80%.
Okay, I see. So, okay, other than this is, correct me if I'm wrong, you're talking about seedling bag, the bag that put inside the not fully mature plant, where we actually will relocate it to the land so that it become a tree, right? So, is that a possibility that this plastic can be used in other things like conventional glass bags and
Okay,
what is-
actually, for before this, I didn't put the filler. We are going to use as a packaging application. However, after deciding we going to put a filler in the mixture, we are going specific way, which is maybe if we want other application, we can search another filler that are suitable for that particular area packaging application.
Okay. See. Yeah, I think so far that's all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing with us in your presentation.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Prof.
Any further questions from the judges? If not, there will be 30 minutes for grading the marks. Now let's move on to the next team. With the advancement of medicine, various diseases are easily cured. However, some errors are hard to avoid during treatment. Let's move on to see how they minimize the error.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bengkulu Province participant in Industry 4.0. This is a background behind used to advance Indonesia, especially in the field of health.
Because of that, we are the team of University of Bengkulu. We have background. This is brain and nervous system cancer are the 10 leading cause of death in the world. Based on data from the National Cancer Management Committee stated, the incidence rate for malignant brain cancer worldwide is 3.4% per 100,000 population, with mortality is 4.25% per 100,000 population. Based on research, Banhurst 2019 said the incidence of tumors and tumor severity are influenced by several factors, including age, race, and gender. Therefore, the diagnosis of a brain tumors must be done early that can be inhibited by various medical therapies so that the patient life expectancy also be high. Various ways are done for detection brain tumor disease, one of which is with technology imaging in the field of medical technology, namely positron emission tomography, computer tomography, and magnetic resonance imaging. Brain tumors come from soft tissue, and these cannot get detection by CT scan, but MRI scan use a proton nucleus so that it can be provide a clear image between soft tissue and hard tissue in the brain. The diagnosis of brain tumors takes a long time because the radiologist has difficulty determining the shape, size, and location of brain tumors because brain has a complex structure. In addition, examinations through the naked eye requires sufficient expertise and experience by doctors and radiologists on measuring the volume of brain tumors manually. Subjective factor, statistics also have an impact, and these will lead a human error. So, we need a solution. Utilization of mineralization, MRI image analyzer for brain cancer detection to minimize the incidence of human error in brain cancer diagnosis. Created by Anjay Randa, Sevilla Bella Karisma, and Welly Permatasari.
Research purpose. There are designing the mineralization system using CNN models, analyzing the accuracy of model by training hyperparameter access from EPO, knowing the quality of mineralization with a conversion method judged by accuracy, sensitivity, specificity, and precision. Testing operational procedural mineralization, and knowing comparison of effectiveness between mineralization and manual diagnosis of brain cancer. Research benefit. They are contributed to the development of brain cancer screening technology and become the reference for other researchers to develop similar technologies. Research procedure. For the first, we are determining the amount of data required, collect the required data, and prepare research tool and material. For the next, we are do research data. We need study of literature and primary, secondary data acquisition. For the next, we are do programming. We need segmentation model design and classification model design. For the next, we are do testing and analysis. For the last step, we are do research report writing. Discussion and result. For the first, we can input Citra MRI, and mineralization will be pre-processing, and do periodic extraction and classification. And mineralization will be detected is that the tumor or no. If no, it's mean normal. If yes, it's mean mineralization will be pre-processing and do calculation of cancer area, and we will get the output.
So, hyperparameter tuning from EPO. The curve shown the training validation loss that decreases to a point of stability with a minimal gap between the two final loss values, which can be identified as a good fit learning curve. The training accuracy of 96.153% is achieved after 120 iteration or EPO using the purpose models. From the training data tested, it is now the accuracy result in confusion metric for training data. And then confusion metric for sensitivity, accuracy, precision, and specificity. Based on data above, we can conclude that the precision of mineralization is 96.153%. That's same with accuracy and sensitivity, while the specificity of mineralization is 95.833%.
Procedural operational mineralization. When you want to run the system, you must first open the mineralization folder. After opening the first pack that you see in the testing tab. On the testing tab, there are two buttons, namely load image and analyze mineralization. The users that click the load image button so they can select the MRI scan folder that has been stored on the user device. After the selected folder has been displayed on the testing tab, the user will click analyze to make a precise and accurate diagnosis of brain cancer. Comparison of effectiveness, mineralization, and manual diagnosis of brain cancer, based on the table above. Next. Based on the table above, mineralization more than effective the manual observation. Mineralization is equipped with probability that help doctors in diagnosis brain tumor. Next. Conclusion and suggestion. 1. MRI scan images are taken as input to a convolute neural network system through the network by normalizing the size and quality, normalizing the color quality of image augmentation. 2. The curve show the training and validation laws that decrease to a point stabilities which can be identified as a good fit. 3. Minification acquires the precision, sensitivity, and specificity more than 19%. 4. Minification has to function include establishing the diagnosis of brain cancer and the result of the probability of brain cancer. 5. Minification is effective in more procedural. Okay, judges, thank you for your attention. Save brain, blood cancer, and save our life.
Thank you so much for the amazing presentation. Now, we will have some Q&A session.
Thank you. So I'm not the expert in this field, so that I just make some point that I want to make clear. Thank you for your presentation. So in your opinions, what is the factor that can be important affecting the accuracy of this model?
Pardon me, can you repeat your question, please?
Yeah, we prefer to produce a very accurate model, right? We can predict correctly the brain cancer, right? So in order to achieve such target, what is the important factor that can affect the accuracies of the model?
Yes, this model accurate by conversion metrics. By conversion metrics, we conclude that the precision, the sensitivity, the accuracy, and then the accurate can be identified by epoch. You can see in our paper this curve shown the fit good learning curve that shown this model is accurate for diagnosis of brain cancer.
Yeah, you mean the programming factor, right? The way that GD programming is important. Have you been at I know that several other research also doing similar with yours. What is the difference, or what is the how your research have been advanced based on the idea available results? How you have been make use of the available research results from other people?
Yes, the different in our research in MRI and other research is first. This research is very this research not expensive, and this research, and the second, this research not take a long time, because we know that the diagnosis of brain tumors by MRI so take a long time, but this research just for need 2 seconds you can make diagnosis of brain cancer by by mineralization for diagnosis like that.
Yeah, maybe I didn't make my point clear. And yes, I understand the advantage of this model, but I mean other people also have been working on applies of the similar methods to detect brain cancer. So your work is similar with the other research. You want to repeat the same at other research, or you want to produce your own product based on similar method, or you have been improve the weakness from other research?
So I know that we improve with the other research. So the other research not use graphic user interface, but we use the first graphic user interface that can interact about this model with doctor. The doctor can input MR scan into our model, and then the model can give you and can give doctor probability of brain cancer and yes or not for brain cancer, like that. But for Code and others is like some with other researchers.
Okay, I got that. Do you know the current applications of this technique in the hospital? Is it is this technique have been applied in hospital?
Yes, we are apply this model with our hospital. They are hospital MUNOS, and we know that the data MR scan from medical record from MUNOS hospital. So we contribute for our hospital like that.
That's great.
Yes, we are from Faculty of Medicine. So because of that, we are contribute with our hospital. We use MR scan from medical record from MUNOS hospital like that.
So for the data that have been used to train the model, how many data that have you used to train the model?
We use 1,000 data from MR scan.
1,000 of the patient, the cancer patient.
Yeah, 1,000 from medical record MR scan from hospital, MUNOS hospital.
Yeah. Okay. So at which stage of the brain cancer this technique can detect? At early stage or at the later stage of the brain cancer?
Like dia bisa deteksi di awal atau di akhir? We can deteksi kanker. The cancer detection is we use detection from the early stage until end stage.
The accuracy of the early stage, can you compare the accuracy of the early stage with the later stage?
So the accuracy from doctors use and model if you use by doctors and use our model for diagnosis brain cancer, we can compare that before, but soon we are compare about doctor decision and model decision like that.
Yeah. Have you compare between? Have you compare? Do you have that data yet?
Not yet. From between model for diagnosis and doctor diagnosis, but we are compare about this research just for accuracy, sensitivity, precision, just like that. But for comparison apply doctor and model is not yet.
Okay, that good. So I really like your your model, and it can help a lot in hospital. So that's all from me. So you go to Dr. Wong.
Thank you so much, Prof. Okay, hello. First I want to ask is because during the presentation, you guys mentioned about human error, and this is one of the thing that you all want to tackle, that is the human error in diagnosis, right? So, do you have a data that how much by using this software that we improve the human error?
So judges, we are not, we don't have data from human ever, but we ask with hospital, we just we question with hospital, but human error can happen. Human error can happen. So we minimize that happen.
Okay, that's great to understand from that standpoint of view. Let's talk about this software interface, right? Because it was like quite innovative that you all put the solution, the AI solution, into a tools that where the doctor can have an interaction with the model. Talking about that interface, do you plan to have it like a standalone software for the doctor to input the MRI images, or it is actually tag along with the MRI machine?
Can you repeat your question, please?
I mean, the software itself, is it in the MRI machine, or the software is actually a separate add-ons or maybe standalone software where people will just use this to check any MRI images?
Yes, we use MRI too for diagnosis, but we don't have diagnosis from doctor, but doctor can help by model like that for making decision, making probability, and this model can different about color with normal brain mode and brain and normal like that.
Okay, let me try to understand. So I think you are saying that this is like a tool in the specialist doctor's office where they can use to assist them in diagnosing the MRI image for the brain. So if let's say they do their own manual diagnosis, they can cross-check with this software that with this product that you are presenting, right?
Yes.
See, okay, great. That sounds good. Other than that, I understand that in MRI scan, there are 2D images and also 3D images. Does it work with both or only one of them?
Just we know that the brain tumors come from soft tissue, and this can retraction by CT scan, but MRI use a protonucleus so that it can be provide a clear image between soft tissue and hard tissue in the brain. Because of that, this model can only use by MRI scan, not for CT scan, not for PET scan, just MRI scan, because MRI scan use protonucleus.
Okay, I see. So it's one slice of that MRI scans that we're going to use for this diagnosis. It's a 2D in a sense. Okay. About the model, the data that you all used to train, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong. So I'm thinking that what you are saying is you train this model, then the same model will be used for all different. I mean, for the doctor doesn't need to retrain the model. You just need to use the model to do diagnosis on it, right? So okay. So yeah, so that means the training itself is done offline, meaning it's done by the team, and then the user doesn't need to do any training, but they just need to do the inference on their side. So my questions will be on the training side. I understand that you're using 1,000 image data to do the training. Does it include variations from different MRI scanners? There are a couple of MRI scanners vendor in the world, I believe. I'm sorry, do you understand my questions?
Sorry, judges, can you repeat your question because we lost connection?
I see. Okay. So in your training images, in your training samples, do you include images from different MRI scanners, different brand, different vendors?
We Yes, we use 1,000 patient in a hospital from medical record from them.
I see. So do they use the same MRI machine, or they have like different MRI machines within this data?
Yes, we in our hospital just one MRI scan. So any patient use MRI scan too. Just one MRI scan application like that. So
I see.
they are use one MRI scan.
I see. Personally, I think that idea is really great, and definitely, well, I believe that in this probably early stage of the presentation, how to use this one, I believe in the future definitely there will be chance for you to improve by including even more variety of images into the model and make it even more robust in the future for people to tackle different kind of problem. And another question actually I've written down here is actually about age variation. So I'm not so sure like the different kind of scans on different age of the people, would that actually affect the accuracy of your model or not? Do you consider about age of the patient?
No, if your question is different age can impact with our model is not because in 1,000 patient and from 1,000 data from hospital and this age is different any age like 50 like 60 70 like that.
I see. Okay, understand. Another question is about the about other than diagnosis, is there any other function that you provide? I see that from the presentation you highlight the region, so it just give us the and I saw the flow chart if you written there area of the cancer, right? So do you provide any measurements capability for us to know like how big is the area or an estimation of volume if it's possible? Do you provide that?
Do you provide it?
Sorry, do you get my questions?
Sorry, judges, we lost connection.
Okay.
Can you repeat your question?
Yeah, I can rephrase my questions. Other than diagnosis, whether it is cancer or not, do you provide any other functionality after the diagnosis? Like for example, measurements of how big is the cancer area?
Yes, dysfunction first for diagnosis, and the second can identify the volume of brain tumors because model can identify brain tumors volume that the color is green, but normal brain is gray. But if the model identified brain tumors, the model can give the picture is green, and the last is can probability of brain cancer. To make doctor to decision what he take decision, what he last decision like that.
Okay, so I'm not so sure if I get it correctly there. So do you mean that the software will highlight it in a green color and then it will measure the volume automatically?
Yes,
Like,
automatically.
yes, so as an estimation for the doctor to cross-check with their manual diagnosis, right? This is what I understood. Okay, so as a comparison, right, I believe, do you compare yourself to any other existing tools for MRI image analyzer? Like example, some of them that I can search on internet would be like AMIDE. So is there any comparison to any existing tools?
We for just like for the model, this research, other research not use graphic user interface, but our research use graphic user interface for interaction with model and doctor. And the last is comparison of our model and other researchers. First is graphic user interface, and the second is this research can identify the volume of brain tumors, but other research not for that. And the last is this other research just for yes or not brain cancer, but not for probability. But our research can identify probability of brain cancer. Like that.
I see. Regarding the probability, that is a bit different from what I see from flowchart. Do you mean that you will come out with a confidence score whether that is a tumor or not? Do you mean by that, or what do you mean by the probability side? I'm not so sure.
Probability is probability is near from one is the probability is one is that means 100% is brain tumors, but if probability is near to 0, that we can conclude that this not for brain tumors like that.
I think I understand that. So but the probability you are saying here, it is the confidence score from the model inference. Is that so?
Yes.
Or that is the confidence score from the inference model, right? So that means the doctor can actually choose by below what confidence score it will be not cancer, and above certain confidence score it will be cancer. It is selectable or can be keyed in by the doctor. Do you mean by that? Or it is pre-decided in the influence?
Yes, with probability, with probability first for make doctor to make last decision. With if patient can the patient can to help doctor to make less decision like that.
Sorry, probably you might need to reinstate your explanation again because the connection there was kind of lost.
Sorry, participants, can you answer again? Because just now internet was lagging. Just now your connection was lagging. Could you re-say again?
Yes, the probability cannot for the confidence of model can identify the MR scan, but probability can to help doctor to make last decision, like just patient if probability is 1, that can identify the doctor to make last decision is operation, not for medication, but is 1 until 0 until 1 that can doctor to make last decision is medication, not for operation like that.
Okay, I think I got your point already. So you are displaying the confidence score for the doctor to make the final decisions if they were to trust the diagnostic or not. Yeah. Okay. What is the model that you're using for the training?
We use convolutional neural network, CNN.
I see,
and
just pure
Python.
CNN. So pure CNN. So, and you train it from ground up, from all random values without using any transfer learning, right?
Can you repeat your question, please?
I mean, you are using a self-designed CNN model and you train it from the scratch.
Yes, we use CNN model and we train with 1,000 MR scan.
Okay, understand. So yeah, I mean, thank you so much. I don't have any other questions. Probably some suggestions. That would be, it would be great to have include the compatibility with multiple MRI scans. I understand that the data is not easy to obtain for MRI scans, and also someone need to get from multiple different MRI scanners and the vendors, and particularly in this case would be brain tumor scan. It wouldn't be that easy, but I hope that you are successful with your project, and in the future you can even expand it where you can increase your database size, then it will be even more and more accurate in the future. So by including not only like multiple different hardware, as well as different case, different age, different images and different slices. Yeah, more variation in your training. That would be really great. So thank you so much for your presentation. I have no more other questions. Thank you.
I hope that this application can be further applied in the future medical field. So now we have another 30 seconds for grading the schema.
Let's move on to the next group. This technical group from USM has designed an amazing way to monitor the air around us. Made from relatively easy acquired materials, the design provides excellent feedback about the condition of the air we breathe. Take the stage Siti Amira, Nur Anizafira, and Ang Zen Wei.
Salam and hi everyone. First of all, a very good day. I bid to all judges in Makers USM. I'm Siti Amira Betty Hashim together with my teammates Nur Ani Zafira, Betty Dizul, and Ang Zain Wei. We are from University of Science Malaysia, School of Physics, and majoring in Physics Engineering. The title of our project is Smart Exhaust Fan. I proceed with abstract. This project is an Internet of Things IoT project on Arduino Uno. The product name is known as Smart Exhaust Fan. This usage of IoT efficiently monitors the surrounding temperature and air quality. The sense temperature value and air quality status are simultaneously displayed on the LCD panel. The heart of the Arduino board is the Arduino Uno microcontroller as it controls all the functions. This project is useful in giving warning signs on LED, LCD, and buzzer when harmful air quality, too high humidity, or too high temperature are sensed. Also, improve the use of IoT to control the speed of the fan. Next, the objectives of our project are to able coding C++ programming to achieve the output, to give warning signs on LED, LCD, and buzzer when harmful air quality, too high humidity, or too high temperature are sensed. Also, improve the use of IoT. To able control the speed of fan with the use of IoT, to design the product with safety purpose, save energy, easy to carry, and give impact to society. To learn the procedure of the electronic part and mechanical part to achieve final product.
So the diagram on the left hand side is actually the circuit design by using the Tinkercad software. However, in the right side is the schematic view of our circuit. So for the electronic part of our project, we use various of electronic components to build up our product. The main electronic component we use are the Arduino Uno, the LCD display, DHT11 temperature sensor, MQ135 air quality sensor, buzzer, LED, the HC05 Wi-Fi Bluetooth module, and also the 5V DC fan. The instruments we use in assembling the circuit are the soldering iron, copper wire, hot glue gun, and also the apps of IoT on our phone. For the mechanical part in our project, the material we use are A3 size acrylic sheet, acrylic glue, and also a pair of hinge. The instrument we use in the measuring process are the stainless steel metal ruler, stainless steel L-square angle ruler, and also scribble. However, in the cutting process, we use the drilling machine, milling machine, laser machine, acrylic cutter, and also the far hand tool. This slide shows the coding for the Arduino Uno to function our circuit and also our product.
Hi, my name is Nur Anisafira binti Dizol and my matrix number is 153706. Now I will continue the presentation by presenting the product sketching part. So this is our first sketching of our initial design idea. In the beginning, we have planned to place the fan on top of the box. However, we realized that it looked a little bit awkward and inconvenient, especially to connect the wire to Arduino. Therefore, with the help of Encik Fakhruddin, we have came up with a better design. After some discussion, we have decided to place the fan inside of the box instead of on top of the box, as it will look more neater and convenient, especially to connect the fan to the Arduino. So when we all have agreed to the final design, we did the measurement, and now to the next step, which is the mechanical design. For a better reference, we have created a 3D design of the front view, side view, and back view using Tinkercad. And as we can see, the fan is now placed inside of the box facing the back view. In the front, LCD, LEDs, buzzer, smoke, and temperature sensor is placed, and a hole for Arduino is placed on the left side of the box.
Di kampus Bunghua.
Yang kerja dekat.
Thanks very much to USM students. Now let us hear from the judges.
Thank you. Thank you, USM student presentation. I have a few questions. First will be about the design. You've been mentioned that at first you put the fan on top of the box, and later you put the fan inside. So can you repeat again the reason why you have changed the position of the fan? What is the advantage by putting the fan inside the box?
Okay, thank you, Professor, for the question. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so the reason why we changed the design, the initial design, is because at first we thought the placement of the fan is a bit awkward, and it is hard to connect the fan to the Arduino board. So that's why we've changed it into the box.
Yeah. So that's the reason, right?
Yes.
But from my understanding, when we use the fans, we prefer to have the flexibilities of the fan, changing the directions of the airflow that the fan provided by putting the fan inside the box. Do you think that it will prevent the flexibilities of the fan?
I think it would affect a bit.
Yeah, and also in terms of the heat that the fan can produce inside the box when you add the fan inside, so it's also cause a higher temperature inside the box, which can affect the quality of the fan. I'm not sure that it could be how it could affect, but just that's what I can imagine. I think you can later redesign. I know how you can find better way to connect with the Arduino board, but the design can be improved. And also you've been mentioned about the fan can monitor the air quality.
Yes.
Which parameter of the air quality that you can monitor?
Humidity, the presence of gas, and the temperature. Temperature of the air.
What gas that you can detect?
We can detect alcohol, smoke, and carbon dioxide.
Alcohol, smoke, and carbon dioxide. In the smoke, what exactly is it? What is the chemical of smoke?
I think it's the carbon dioxide.
Carbon dioxide?
Yes.
Okay, you're detecting carbon dioxide and temperature and humidity.
Yes.
Okay. So then you show that you define the air quality threshold. When is it good, when is it bad, based on which parameter?
We have quoted the temperature for above 35 degree would be danger, or maybe it's not harmful for human, but it's uncomfortable in sense of comfort, bringing comfort, because we are this product is to monitor the quality of indoor room. So maybe in your office, or maybe you want to feel comfortable. So that's why we have put 35 degrees Celsius as the limit.
Okay. And then how you can adjust the fans under different air quality situation?
We can adjust the speed of the fan using our smartphone. because the product is connected using IoT to in our smartphone, and we can adjust the fan to lower the temperature in that case.
So the user will adjust the fan based on their own opinion, right? Or you have been set up the program to automatically adjust the fans under different air quality situation?
We can change it ourselves, or it can also automatically change depending on the temperature.
Okay. Yeah. So have you compared with the available similar item in the market? Any similar item available in the market that's similar with yours?
Actually, yes, but we've added the feature of where you can control the fan, the speed of the fan, because most of the air quality would doesn't have the feature.
Okay, so the IoT unit is the new feature of yours.
Yes.
Yeah, and also one more about the between the humidities and temperature. Which parameter is more prioritized when you adjust the speed of the fan, or you combine both parameters?
Only the temperature.
Only temperature.
Yes.
Okay. And humidity just to providing information, right?
Yes, to give you insight of the air you are breathing inside of the room.
So have you think about by detecting humidity, you can use you can apply for the fan combined with humidifier, and then that could be an option to expand your product.
Yes.
See lots of humidifier combined with fans now available in the market.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my opinion. Okay, so that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Prof. Hello, team. Yeah, so I want to clarify again. I'm probably a bit confused here. So what is the purpose of that fan?
It is the purpose of the fan is to change the temperature, the surrounding temperature.
Is it for like I'm very hot, I feel very hot in the room, then I use that fan to cool myself, or is it for something else? Because I look at the design, the fan looks like my laptop cooling fans or any cooling electronic device kind of fan. So it is for human, or it is for environment, or any other items?
It is for environment.
So because I saw the title, it wrote smart exhaust fans, right? So I would assume the exhaust fan will be something like while you're cooking, then you have this fan that will blow out all the oil and all the air and all these things, right? So, I mean, correct me if I understand it wrongly. Do you mean by that the kind of fan, not the fan that I'm cooling myself?
Yes, to cool the surrounding.
Also, it's actually blow into a surrounding, or taking air out from a surrounding. So which one is it?
Blow.
Blowing into the surrounding.
Yes.
Also not actually. Okay. Understand. I don't really have much to ask. I think probably Prof. Pham has already asked most of it that I need to know, other than just clarification on whether the purpose of this. So I mean, probably just this like just to compare with the market. Is there any existing example of similar product that you have compared to?
Yeah, there are a lot, but as far as I have found, most of the air monitoring system doesn't include the fan feature. The fan, so that's why we've added the fan where we can control the temperature of the surrounding.
Okay, so you mean your competitor is actually those that is monitoring the temperature, humidity, and also air quality. And
Yeah.
then is that so? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, then the fans is actually an additional perks of the main functionality, which is to monitor the indoor surroundings. That's all.
Yes.
I see. Okay. Understand. So now it's clearer for me to understand what is happening. Okay. Yeah. I don't have much more anything else to ask, I would say. Just additional suggestions would be, if it is a fan that's blowing to you, I mean, I would prefer a clearer fan instead of that fan. Probably other fan like house fan would be much nicer and easier to understand the functionality of the item. Other than that, I think it is nice to have the IoT information being broadcast out in terms of the air quality, the temperature, and the humidity. About the air quality, just probably this is like, I saw that during the video, you need to put very close to let it trigger to have that alarm. So what is the working range? Does it need to be that close actually, or there's a proximity that it will work?
As far we have tested, it should only around like 15 centimeter.
I see 15 centimeter.
Then detect maybe far presence of gases from.
Yeah, I would suggest that probably there can be a way to I mean, I don't know, to regulate the air, I guess, to blow into the system so that it will detect a wider region. Okay. I do not have more questions to ask. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Wang. Thank you.
I guess there are no more questions from the judges. So thank you to the participants and the judges. Let us allow the judges to grade the team for the next minute. All right. So, have you ever filled a bathtub with water or visited a jacuzzi where the staff had to manually check the water level? So, it is tiring and inefficient, especially if you are pressed for time. So this group will present a monitoring technology for our bodies of water in order to sense and simplify our work. So to learn more about it, watch the presentation by USM students.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Hi everyone, my name is Syed Abdul Hakim bin Syed Mustafa Hanim. Today, I and my fellow group mates are going to represent to you guys about our product, which is ultrasonic water level and water flow rate sensor. Our group member consists of the leader, which is Shri, Zian, and me, Syed. The abstract of the project: monitoring technology increasing along the development of information technology, especially in the field of IoT. A liquid level sensor is one of the most important sensors and play a vital role in variety of industries. Without this sensor in water tank, we should check the status of water manually. In this project, we conducted a design of water level and speed monitoring technology to detect the water in tank and automatically stop the water pump. The product name is known as ultrasonic water level and water flow rate sensor. This is an Internet of Things IoT project by using Arduino as control center. Arduino commonly used for the design of monitoring technology and structure the program in segments of code to perform individual tasks. Arduino will perform the action multiple times in a program. Ultrasonic sensor HCSR04 is a sensor that can measure distance of water in a tank by emitting ultrasonic sound wave and converts the reflected sound into an electronic signal and display in LCD panel. LCD liquid crystal display are used in embedded system application for displaying various parameters and status of the system. In this project, the distance and the water flow rate that were detected are simultaneously displayed on it. Relay board is used as real-time control. If the water level and water flow rate reach the maximum required level, the water pump will deactivate automatically, which stop the water flow to prevent overflow. This project is useful in giving water level and flow rate sign on LCD and automatically stop the water pump.
The objective of this project is to design a flood warning system, and secondly is to design a water level and speed monitoring system using an Arduino. Thirdly is to create a product that can control water wastage and water resource.
The component that we use in this project is Arduino LCD display, 5V relay, 5V water pump, 4mm water pipe, potentiometer, water level sensor, HCSR04 ultrasonic sensor, breadboard, jumper wire, solder iron, copper wire, and 9V battery.
Next is the circuit design of the project. As you can see at the slide, there are two designs that we created and sketched in the project. The first one is the circuit design from TinkerChat, and another one is the project virtually using TinkerChat online software. Arduino coding. This is our Arduino coding that we created for our project. As you can see in this slide, we did a test run of our product, and the test run was successful as our product worked well.
So first of all, the Arduino board is connected to the power supply, and from the Arduino board the LCD is connected, and the potentiometer over here controls the power supply to the LCD, and from the Arduino board the water pump is connected through the relay over here, and from the water pump the water flows through the water flow rate sensor and then comes to the water pail over here, where the ultrasonic sensor over here measures the water level. So let's start with uploading the code first. Okay, you can see the water pump has started through the sound, and so the code is coded so that once the water level or the distance reaches 4.9 centimeter, the water pump will stop automatically. Once the flow rate reaches more than 5.0 liters per hour, the water pump will stop automatically. So yeah, let's watch the water pump over here. That's where the water flow is coming out here. You can see the water flow. Yes, and then let's take a look at the LCD. It shows the water flow rate and the water distance. So currently the water level is 6.28 centimeters, no 5.39 centimeters, and the water flow rate is 2.43 centimeters. Let's wait until it reaches 5.0 centimeter distance. Listen to the water pump. All right, the water pump have stopped. Let the water level get the proper measurement. Okay, yep, it has totally stopped, and you can see there's no any water flow over here.
Thank you for watching, guys.
The students' video presentation is extensive and in-depth. I thought we were all eager to hear what the judges will have to say. With that, I invite our judges and the team to the Q&A session.
Hello, thank you, USM student. So you have 3 students in the team, right?
Yep. Yes, Professor.
Yeah. Sorry, I unable to follow your video clearly. It's quite fast for me. So from your project title, you've been mentioned that you will use ultrasonic. So how ultrasonic been applied within your system?
Pardon, can you repeat the question?
So the title of your project is ultrasonic water level and water flow rate, right? So what is ultrasonic that you been mentioned? What is the meaning?
We used the ultrasonic sensor over there, where I lastly showed you in the presentation video, the explanation of the video, where it was on top of the pail there. It is the ultrasonic sensor to measure the water level.
Okay. So that how you can calculate the flow rate?
Okay, the flow rate is calculated through where once we started the pump, the pump will flow the water through a water flow rate sensor. So the water flow rate sensors automatically calculates the water flow rate which flows through it, and it will send the flow rate to our system.
So the flow rate here is mean the flow rate of the water flow inside the pipe.
Yes.
Okay, so that it will depending on how large is the pipe, right? So the flow rate will be different.
Yes, true.
Yeah. Can you calculating the flow rate of filling water inside the reservoir? Can the flow rate inside reservoir be calculated?
Yes, of course we can. There's no calculator. It's just that flow rate. So if we want to calculate the flow rate in a reservoir, we can replace the flow rate sensor that we used here. This is just a prototype. We can use it with a bigger ones that it's already in the usage in the marketing there. We can use the bigger flow rate sensor, and it will automatically calculate the flow rate sensor using its Hall magnetic sensor. So once the water flows through it, the turbine rotates. When the turbine rotates, at one point of the flow rate sensor, there's a Hall sensor where it will have an electromagnetic connection. So on the turbine rotating, there will be also a magnet. So once a 360 round the turbine takes, the Hall sensor detects at what speed that it comes and how many rotates it takes. So depending on the rotation it takes, the flow rate will be calculated automatically through the flow rate sensor.
Okay, I got that. So what is the application of your system? What do you expect to your system to be applied?
Okay, this system, this is just a simple prototype, but then if we have the chance to apply it in our daily life, we would like to apply it to prevent water flood from rising, water flood monitoring system.
So it's like when a water flood is gonna come, usually the heavy rain starts and or the snow melts. So once it starts to melt, or the water flow comes faster, so we can automatically get the water flow rate, the faster flow rate alarm. So once we get the alarm earlier, we can prepare for the water flood, upcoming water flood. So we can start to get ready all the protection that we need to avoid all our home things or whatever important stuffs from getting damaged. So it's like an early monitoring system.
Yes. So, like for example, you want to protect the building. So where the system should be installed?
The system, usually the water floods, it starts from the just from all the streets, right? So as from my idea, we can start to build water tunneling system to all the streets on the how to say high water flow rate zones lah. So it's like water tunneling system that already has the water flow rate sensor. So once we any rain falls faster or any water flow rate is fast, the water should automatically go into the water tunneling system, and it can detect already earlier. So once we get the detection, then I think we can start to prevent lah. But for now, we don't have any ideas to prevent from getting attacked. When the flood comes, it has to come. It's our responsibility to get ready for the flood damage.
Okay. Thank you. I saw in the market also have been available several similar system, right? So do you know that they also use ultrasonic or they use other technique?
For water level sensor, they all used ultrasonic sensor. Or there's also a water level sensor. So I think the ultrasonic sensor gets us a more accurate water level sense, rather than the water level sensor. There's a water level sensor only on the market also. The ultrasonic sensor, it senses based on the echoes that the water level gives back. It's like the ultrasonic, it produces an echo towards the ground. So once it produces the echo, it will reflect back from where the maximum point of the ground is, and it will the reflection goes back to the ultrasonic sensor, and it can automatically detect the water distance or the water level. So in the market, I think most of them are using ultrasonic sensor too.
Okay, so that you repeating what the other person have been commercialized, right? Like learn how to produce a system.
Pardon, can you repeat it?
So from my understanding, other people also use a similar sensor, right? And similar application. So what is the new points in your product or in your system?
Okay, my system, most of the marketing people, they only has their water level sensor, but from my prototype, we have added the water flow rate sensor too. So okay, for example, okay, let's say water level is rising at a certain place. Okay, but then the water level is rising at a very slow rate, but we don't know what is the flow rate lah. So if sometimes the water is rising, but then it's still in a flow very slow rate, so it's not gonna give us any big damage from the flood, or sometimes it will not cause any flood also. It will be, the water level will be there for a few hours and it will stop back. But then if we already know what is the flow rate of the water, if for example the alerting flow rate of the water is 2.263 to 3.597, and the warning water flow rate of a very high dangerous water flow is the warning level is 3.613 meters per second to 5.485 meters per second. and the danger level of water flow rate sensor to warn us that there's a confirm of flood that is going to come is 5.576 meters per second to 9.826 meters per second. So if we already know this flow rate earlier, then we can confirm that there's going to be a flood or not.
I see. Okay, and I understand. And by the way, have you tested the sensor? Have you tested the sensor for a long time? How long it can last? For both
it
water
can last
and
without stopping. It
flow?
can last for a very long time. There's no any stop as long as there's continuous power supply to the ultrasonic sensor and the water flow rate sensor. That it can work continuously.
And if we, like for example, if you want to apply in the real along the street to detect the flood, so the lifetime of the sensor will be important. And you said it can last for a long time, right? How long have you checked? How many days or how many months you checked?
I haven't checked it for more than 1 month. My maximum time that I checked this ultrasonic sensor, because it's just a small prototype, I used a 9-volt battery. It lasted for around, I mean, how to say, the ultrasonic sensor did not worn out. It was still working. It's just that the battery that finished, then I just had to replace the battery. So I've tested it for like around 1 week. It was still working. There was no any problem. It was all going on well. So if you want to apply it in the streets or the real life, as for example, we can place the ultrasonic sensor on the light stands that is already available in our streets, right? So we can just add up an additional ultrasonic sensor over there, where the power supplies can be used from an solar system. So from the light stand, it can automatically detect the water level.
Okay. That also, I see many people concerning about the lifetime of the sensor when we want to apply it in real-time application. You test for 1 month. So if possible, or later when you try to advance your product, you can think about testing with a longer periods. And this will be affecting by the quality of the sensor you buy.
Yes, sure, we understand.
Yeah, that's all from me. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Prof. Hello, team. So, as I understood that you want to use this one as a flood control. So one of the questions I would like to ask is actually, how well does the sensor work if the water is murky? Or in another way to say, the water quality is not good, how well would that perform?
Okay, so what are you trying to mean is, if the water quality is very bad, so it means that the water, it contains more flood, or I mean woods or dirts. So if it goes through the water level sensor, you are asking me that how long will it last?
Not really. Meaning, like, because the water level sensor is actually supposed to tell me how deep is the water, right? So if the water is murky, will it give me a wrong reading or something like that?
No. It doesn't affect the water quality. Does not affect the water level sensor. It will still give you the accurate readings.
I see. So it doesn't matter if the water is murky or not. So
Yes.
the ultrasonic method, it will give me a correct water level.
Yes.
Understand. So from your prototype, I see that you are using a power source. So let's say let's say we just put it forward a little bit in the future, you want to develop it into a product, let's say for flood sensing. So is it going to be the battery life? Is it going to be a problem in the design? because I need to have a power source for the sensor, right?
Yes. This is the disadvantage of it. But then if we want to apply it in real life, I rather depend it on solar system.
I see. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, about because the project title is a very general one, so it doesn't actually mention much about flooding. Flooding is just one of the application that probably you want to use it. Can you think of any other practical usage of this sensory system with the water level and water flow?
Pardon, can you repeat the question?
Is there any other application that you can use this system for?
We can use it for water reservoir tank.
Okay.
Or we can also use it for agriculture use.
Okay. Agriculture. You mean agriculture in a sense of like, watering the plants, right? If I'm not getting it wrongly.
Yeah. It's like usually watering the plant, so we can already know if the sometimes the plant waterer most of them currently are using the automatic water plant watering system, right? So sometimes we do not know some of the watering system does not work properly. It does not turn off on time. So if the watering system is does not work and it does not turn off on the proper time, the water overflows, right? So we can already detect it using the ultrasonic sensor. And once we detect it using the ultrasonic sensor that the water level is rising at the agriculture planting areas, we can just automatically stop the main water source.
Okay, I understand. Yeah. So yeah, thank you so much for answering our questions and the presentation. I don't have additional questions. Probably just comment that if you are able to put it into application specific in terms of how I'm going to use this for a specific situation or problem, it'll be very helpful to pin down the critical components of the design, and also tackle a very, how do I say, meaning or can also understand what the scope that you are trying to solve. Right now it's a bit wide in a sense, but I can understand the design and the working principle of it. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, doctor. Thank you, judges.
Thank you very much for the Q&A session just now, judges and participants. The judges will be given 1 minute to grade the most recent thing.
Next, we are going to the team from Muhammadiyah University of Surakarta. We all know that the electricity is usually produced from wind, hydropower, and solar power. But have you ever heard that the waste from the prawn ponds can be used to generate electricity? Let's see how it works.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. To the Honorable, with juries, moderator, Mr. Ceremony, and my team, we from Muhammadiyah University of Surakarta, we will explain and presentation about my innovation learn electricity from loss of brown spoon and electricity generating plant by product of the shrimp farm by microbial fuel cell. Next.
Okay, that is for energy problem in Indonesia. Energy is primary human needs for connecting an activity. Often used energy sources come from the mega sector, which is oil, coal, and natural gas. On the other hand, growing human coal is causing increased demand for electric energy, where the supply of power sources is dwindling. Based on the IEA, the production of OPEC plus oil in December 2022 was lower by 790,000 barrels a day. In addition to the problem of the energy crisis they cause, the use of these sources is adversely affecting environmental damage in some areas. Next. Okay. The fishery sector in Indonesia is very potential and has great prospects. One of which is the cultivation of Panamay shrimp or Lithopanus panamay. The demand for Panamay shrimp is quite high in local and international markets. According to KKP 2018, East Java is the province that produces the largest cultivated shrimp after the province of South Sumatra and West Java, which is 50,643 tons. However, the cultivation process generally leaves residual feed residue that can have an impact on water quality during the maintenance period. Okay, next slide. The resulting impacts need to be addressed and further utilized to create an innovation through the right solution. The waste generated is generally in the form of liquid of waste that can be used for energy development. One of these energy development is the use of microbial technology. According to Samudra 2016, this technology utilizes microbes as biomass decomposer, resulting from an activity to be used as a source of electricity.
Based on these problems, we from Muhammadiyah Surakarta made an innovation utilizing the residue from shrimp farming so that it does not have an impact to quality of pond water. And the solution that will offer, namely learn electricity from loss of brown spoon, is an innovation by utilizing Roman waste of the shrimp pond substrate into electrical energy through the microbial fuel cell. The technology works by oxidizing the substrate by bacteria. This process then produces electron and proton.
In the manufacture of the MFC circuit, the first step that must be considered is the placement of the electrode. Electron transfer surfaces called electrodes are placed at the bottom of the sediment where bacteria live. This electrode is called the anode. Another electrode is then connected to the circuit at a more positive electric potential which attract the negatively charged electrons. Shrimp pond sediment is put into a container up to a height of 3 cm. Then the anode electrode made of cylindrical carbon graphite with dimension of 20 multiplied 8 mm is covered with sediment as high as 2 cm. 400 milliliter of pond water was put into the container and allowed to stand for 24 hours to precipitate the shrimp pond sediment particle. The cathode electrode is placed 1 centimeter from the surface of the pond sediment. Next. In Yaname shrimp or Lithopenaus faname pond, generally the amount of current generated on the first day is in the measurement range of 15,7 MA. This condition decreased drastically on the second day, which was 1,4 MA. Then it increased and reached a peak on the 19th day, which was 130,99 MA. The electric current generated on the first day is high due to the accumulation of electrons that already exist in the sediment, while the increase in the amount of electric current from the second day, 1 watt, is thought to be the result of the activity and the number of microorganisms in the sediment increasing. The decrease in the amount of electric current toward the end of the measurement was caused by reduced organic matter around the node. Next. The bacteria transfer their electron to the anode electrode, which is in the sediment. These electrodes have a negative electric charge. When these electrons are transferred to the anode, a negative electric potential environment is created. In order to generate electricity, this negatively charged electron must flow into a more positive electric potential environment. Oxygen in the air creates a very positive electric potential environment. If another electrode, also called the cathode, is placed on the surface of the water where it is exposed to oxygen in the air, and then connected to the anode by an electric wire, electron will freely flow from the anode to the cathode. This flow of electron is called electricity. Next.
Okay, thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you for the presentation. Now I'll leave the floor for a Q&A session.
Thank you, team, for your presentation. So may I ask for the current stage of your research? Are you working in laboratory now, or you are working now in the stream farm? Where you apply your MFC? In the laboratory or in the stream farm?
And the participants hear from the doctor.
Okay, we are actually that creating this prototype. We apply in the laboratory.
Okay. As you show the prototype in your video, is quite small prototype, right? With around less than 10 centimeter height in total. Am I right that you work on very small prototype?
Okay, thank you so much. We make the data search where we use book relate and relevant with book and journal and article and electronic media which are directly or related. The object is this my research and my innovation.
Yes, can you explain again the design of your prototype that you use in the laboratory? How big is the prototype? Can you understand my point? And I understand, and I am not clear about how big is your prototype.
Okay, that is small as prototype, and that is generated on the measurement range that is 15.7 megaambere per meter per second, and this condition is reached statistically on the second day, which was 1.4 millimeter ampere per meter per second. Then it's increased the reach of peak on the 90th day, which was 130 megaambere per meter per second. And the electric current generated on the first day is high due to the accumulation of electrons that already exist in the sediment, where the increase in the amount of electric current from the second day onward is thought to be the result of the activity and the number of microorganisms and in the sediment increasing. And the decrease in the amount of electric current towards the end of the measurement was caused by reduced organic matter around the anode.
Yeah. So do you have plan to apply in the real stream pan? Do you plan to apply this prototype in the real stream pan?
Yes, we plan to apply this prototype, and we plan in the next year that we are starting in. And the first step that we have to visit to the location that is in the Sidoarjo and the East Java, and then we are because in the Sidoarjo is so many streams, and then we have make an observation so to explore about the frame, and we create in the our laboratory in faculty in our faculty.
So the target of your MFC is producing electricity, right? The objective of the system is producing the electricity by microbial activities. Is it right that this MFC?
Right. That is using a microbial activity.
Yes. And how do you think about the electricity generation? Is it can be used for some purpose? That amount of electricity produced by the MFC system, can this be used for any application? If you is it large enough to be used for any consumption purpose?
It's not enough large. That is less consumption.
So it's not large enough to be applied, right? To be used, right? From my understandings of your answer, the MFC electricity production is not large enough for any users.
Um, not about that. The swim is our production is useful in just in a small consumption. That's maybe for the like a household. It's not so for the larger production. And because in the swim pond and we in the Sidoarjo is the owner is the household in each patient and so is the learned products the prototype is be used in every household like that.
So what material you use for the electrode, anode and cathode electrode?
Okay, the main material that we use is step as because we consider is the placement of the electrode and then each electron will be transferred surface called electrode are placed at the bottom of the sediment where bacteria live. And then this electrode is called the anode. Another electrode is then connected to the circuit at a more positive electric potential, which attracts the negatively charged electron. And then this electrode is called the cathode. Cathode and the cathode electron react with oxygen, which is the terminal electron acceptor in the system. And this is why the cathodes need to be near the surface of the MFC. And the flow of electron from the anode to the cathode is electrical and can be used for electrical devices.
Yes, yes, thank you. I mean the material that of the anode and cathode. What is its makeup? What is the electrode makeup? Is makeup carbon? What kind of material you use to make the electrode?
The material electrode we are using flash, parallel, cable, and conductor.
Can you repeat again? So you use conductor? You use conductor to make.
We use conductor.
What conductor that you have used?
Participants, can you answer the question?
Okay, so the material that we use for the microbial seal is this is glass, parallel, cable, and conductor.
Okay, thank you. You just test the prototype in the laboratory, and I think when you wanna try in the field of the real stream farm, so lot of things that you have to modify your system. From my understanding, the microbial fuel cell work very different at different scale, and then the design as well as the selections of material when you want to scale up your system have to be further things about. Maybe you ask from the first step of your research. Later at my suggestions to be things about the designs of the system as well as the material when you want to scale up in your later step. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Hello team. Yeah, I don't have much to ask. I want to just ask this few questions. Does this only work with stream ways or any other ways can be used? I'm sorry, is my question not clear enough?
Hello, participants. Can you hear the questions from Dr. Wong?
Yes, we can hear.
Okay.
But I'm sorry that you can repeat the question.
Yes, okay. This electricity from waste of ponds, right? Does it work only with the waste of ponds or it works with other waste as well from other animals?
No, because this is just a stream. Because the stream can make the surface and will be oxidized by bacteria.
I see. So, not sure if I understand it correctly, but what I understand is it is only this specific kind of bacteria with the stream waste. Only this kind of bacteria that can be found in the waste of the stream. I cannot use from other animals to do the same tricks. Okay, is that so? I'm sorry if you don't understand my question, but it's okay. Yeah, I think I got the answer. I get an idea from your answer. Okay, I don't have much to ask for this one. No, I don't have questions. Oh yeah, just probably one last thing. I'm sorry. Probably just one last thing. When applying to this field, because I'm still kind of trying to grasp the idea, right? I know that Prof. Ram did ask about how big is the device and the scalability of the design when they put it on the field. One of the things that probably I'm not that clear is for this kind of application, do you need to transfer the waste to somewhere else? Or it can be straight away applied on the ponds where the fishermen grow their prawns. Do we need to transport the waste to somewhere else? I'm sorry. Do you understand my questions? Do you need me to rephrase my questions?
Hello, participants. Can you hear the questions from Dr. Wong? Or do Dr. Wong need to repeat the question? Group 34502, are you still with us? Group 3502. Are you still with us?
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. In my place, this internet connection is very not connection. Okay. I will answer your question.
Maybe can Dr. Mo repeat again?
Okay.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. When we want to apply this one on field, do we need to transport the waste from the pond to somewhere else, or can apply the machine directly on the pond?
Group 350, Dr. Wang is asking, when using the machine, do you guys need to transport the waste to another places for using, or just maintain at the same places?
Okay. The energy not transferred with many people because the general amount of organ generated is the day permission range 15 megaambere. The maximum make the energy.
I'm sorry, I don't think I get it. Do you mean that yeah, sorry. Could you rephrase your answer? Because I don't think I understand.
Participant 3502, could you rephrase and answer it again? I think oh yeah, he's back again. Group 3502, could you rephrase your sentence and answer it again? Since there's no answer from group 3502, I think we should end the Q&A session for the group. Is it okay for you, Doctor?
Yes, I think I'm fine with it. It's okay. Yeah, please go on with the another thing.
Okay. So I think it's the end for the Q&A sessions for group 3502. Before we proceed to the next team, we have another 30 seconds for the marking session.
Alright, so to wrap things up, this will be the final group presenting their innovation for today's event. So do you think that these days you can leave your belongings without the fear of having them being stolen? So this next group has solved your worries by creating a safe space that only recognizes you and you only. So please proceed, Azura Azmi.
Hi everyone, my name is Azura Binti Azmi and I am from University Science Malaysia, and the title of my project is Secret Safe. The Secret Safe is having the face recognition and act as a key holder, and it is having a several electronic component which is the ESP32CAM, solenoid lock, Arduino Uno and buzzer. The workflow for using the Secret Safe begins by storing the face in the ESP32CAM system. After the face has been recognized, the user needs to stand in front of the camera to unlock the safe. If an intruder has been detected, the buzzer will produce a sound to alert the owner of the safe. The objective of this product is to secure the valuable object against theft or unauthorized users. Another one is to develop the programmable electronic system in order to verify the identity of a person through its facial biometric pattern and data. So this is the components and material used to make the product. The first one is ESP32CAM, relay module, DC-DC step-down power supply module, battery, Arduino Nano, MDF board, hook, vibration sensor, solenoid lock, buzzer, screw, hinge, wood varnish, brush, sandpaper, glue, magnetic door latch, screwdriver, drill, electric jigsaw, and chisel. This is the electrical schematic diagram where the ESP32CAM is the main component which is designed the face recognition. The DC-DC converter is used to power the ESP32 and which is powered by 12-volt battery source. When a registered user face is recognized, the camera ESP came with a set of signals to the relay module which will retract the solenoid to lock and unlock. The alarm system consists of vibration sensor of a buzzer and Arduino. Any vibration caused by any intruder will be picked up the vibration sensor and the buzzer will sound to alert the owner. Next, this is the sketch of 3D design by using the Tinkercad, which looks like the basic of key holder box. And this picture shows the secret compartment located behind the key holders. So this is the final look of the product. The next video shows the demonstration how the product is functioning. So that's all from me. Thank you for watching.
Thank you for giving us a peace of mind. Now, I would like to invite the participant and the judges for the Q&A session. Participant, you can please on your camera and unmute your microphone.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Thank you, team, for your presentation. I see your product using some kinds of camera to detect the face of the user, right? So can you providing the accuracy and the reliability of this system in detecting the user face? Is it always accurate, detecting the face of the owner? Or have you used any software or model to improve the accuracy or reliability of the camera? Hello, can you hear me?
Sorry, participant, can you speak louder?
Hello, can you hear me?
No, we can hear you clearly.
I didn't repeat.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically for this product, I use the ESP32 camera, which is basically a camera that detect the face to make sure that the safe box is open. But in order to detect the face, we have to unlock. We have to use it in the bright place, and if we put it on the low light, it does not detect our face. And since I use this camera is not good enough to detect our face, because it takes time to detect our face. And if I have a chance to rebuild again the product, I will replace the another camera that can provide the good function to detect our face.
Yes, it is the key to product, right? If the product unable to detect the face, so the user unable to use the safety the safe, so it will be inconvenient. So that it means that one point you prefer to improve if you have a chance to repeat the project, right? And one more thing that I curious, if you use camera detecting face, and can it differentiate between the real face with the picture of the user? Like if somebody just show the picture in front of the camera, can it differentiate with the real face?
Just hello. Oh, sorry. So just I say just now the camera is not really good enough. So when I try to use the pictures or another pictures of the users, it will also detect So I think this is the
Yeah.
weakness of the troubleshooting of this project. So as I mentioned before, I will try to use another camera that can good enough to detect the pictures of the users or detect the face of users, like the CCTV camera or phone camera like that.
Okay. So the system use battery, right, to operate, or is it use electricity to operate?
So basically for this project, I use the rechargeable battery with 2000 mAh battery, and yeah, I use the rechargeable battery that I'm not really or try to longer how longer the battery can last long, but the specification of the battery will last for around 2 to 4 hours if it is used regularly, and it only take up 12 hours if we use only occasionally. Yeah.
Yes, and then in case the battery is end up during the periods that the safe still closed. So how the user can open that when the battery have been used up? Have you think about that situation?
So basically, for this product, I already provide the override key. So whenever the battery is run out and we can't open the door, we can use the override key behind the box. So we can just open it by using the key for helping us to open the box whenever we can't unlock the face.
Do you think about using fingerprint instead of the camera in your safe?
Basically, I don't provide the fingerprint, but just face recognition and also the key override. Just that.
Yeah, you been mentioned of the qualities of the camera to protect the face. I'm just thinking the detecting fingerprint would be more convenient. How you compare with the other available safe in the market? What kinds of technique they use? They also use face detection, or they use the fingerprint, or they use other.
So in the market, basically in the market there is only we can see there is only the safe box, but mine is have two function, which is the key holder and the safe box. So for my safe box is more lightweight and the aim of my product is to prevent others from knowing it is a safe box. So it also easy to carry. So it going to differentiate mine with the other product. Yes.
Okay, I understand. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That's all from me.
Thank you, Prof. Oh, hello. Yeah. It's a very interesting concept that you want to make it secretive, that people cannot find it. I was about to ask the questions because most of the safe box out there, they use metal because it is harder for people to break it, to steal it. So I was thinking, like, how come for this design you're actually using mostly wood, which is breakable in that sense. But I mean, probably you have already answered me that questions in my mind, because you say that you want it to be light and secretive. I'm still not so sure about how people would not know, or how secretive would that be. I mean, the effectiveness of trying to make it hidden under the eyes, right? So suggestions is probably metal casing is still, inner metal casing still need to be considered if you are going to like further improve the products in that sense. Another thing would be the about the contingency plan, because on the when the facial recognition, when it fail, right, what are the other methods that user can open it? If let's say for some reason they just cannot detect my face, then after that is it the only way would be the override key at the back of the safe? I'm sorry.
So I
You
think
get, yeah.
So I think the override key is the only way to open the safe box if the face recognition fail to detect our face.
I see. I see. I would suggest that probably there are more methodology to access to the safe that would be much more convenient in general. Like for example, like what Prof suggests about the fingerprint. There'll be other things would be like the pin that would be more contingency plan just in the case of failure. Another suggestion actually would be about the battery, because I realized that there's no indication if the battery is going to die or it is. I'm not so sure. I didn't hear. So, sorry, candidate, do you have an indication of the battery level? I'm sorry. Do you get that question? Do you have an indication somewhere in the design to indicate the battery level?
No sir, because my product does not provide user to check the battery level. Maybe in advance, if I can upgrade it, I can provide a system that can make the owner or the users to know how much the battery level.
Yeah, I believe that would be great. Yeah. Thanks for answering. This one would be a use model kind of questions, because to train the facial recognition, I must train the system to know I'm the owner, right? How do we do it here? How do we train the safe box that I'm the owner? Hello, I'm sorry. Are you there? Yeah.
For this product, I am using the IP address, and the system will generate one unique IP address, so that with connection between the device and the system will and it goes under the same Wi-Fi. We can connect the IP address together with the system, and then we can register or store the face, and so that the camera can save the face that can only make the solenoid lock unlock. And the specification of camera is the camera can store maximum 20 face in 3
I
times
see.
of different angle.
I see. So right now for this stage of the product, you will need to train the safe through an IP address and with I mean you need to like kind of connect it to an external source to train it. And you can store up to 20 face. Okay, I hope I understand correctly. You can just let me know if I understand it wrong. And one last thing, I think one last question is about a warning, because you were saying that if there's an intruder trying to break the thing, which I assume is when the intruder cause the safe to vibrate. I'm not so sure is that my understanding correct from design. Or probably I should ask you, how do you actually define an intruder?
The product has the system, and the circuit component have a buzzer. Whenever the intruder going to try to open the safe box, it will the buzzer will sound and alert the users.
Oh, I
And
see. So yeah, sorry. Yeah, you may go on. Oh, yeah. It's just like that. Okay. So what I understood is when the user is trying to open it, so it will trigger the buzzer, and that is identified as intruder. Then how do we turn off the warning, or the buzzer will just remain on the whole time? And how to reset it? Is there a way to reset it?
this product also can be provide or including the IoT system where whenever the intruder is going to find the safe box, it will send the message through the phones, so it can alert the users know that there are someone is going to open the safe box. So from the IoT system, we can just set it off the buzzer from the phone.
I see. So I need to reset it from my phone, where my phone is connected to the safe through an IP address. Okay, I understand that. See. Okay. Yeah, so other than that, let's see. How much does it cost for the whole thing? I didn't see any pricing as well.
In my calculation, for the basic materials and components that I have been bought is around 70 ringgit, and I think 70 ringgit to 100 ringgit.
I see. Okay. I don't have any more questions. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, Prof.
Grateful for the excellent Q&A session that I just concluded, which include both participants and judges. The judges will now have 1 minute to grade the final group. Participants must stay for the judges' general comments for all teams and the photography session at the end of the session.
Because of you, we focus on every little detail, exploring every delicate chapter on the journey. We believe everyone is capable of endless possibilities. Follow the vision in every step. We found excitement. With your blessing, we have unlimited strength, bringing out our best and sustaining it at all times. This is important to us. Our essence is most grounded when we are contributing, all of us, at each and every moment, uniting us to walk the right path. As we aid others, we are learning from the trials of everyday life. It recalls us to value the first thing that actually matters. It is you who have made us different. This is our journey towards greatness.
I'm grateful for your patience, and I guess our judges are finally ready. I would like to formally welcome Professor Dr. Thi Hua Pham and Dr. Wong Zhe Hao to share their comments in general for all groups that are participating today. Please welcome.
Thank you. So I feel very excited to be here today to have chance to listen to all of the presentation, and I highly appreciate all of your efforts, and I feel that all of the work, all of the team doing very well. Despite that, some team is in the initial step, and some team have been advanced of your research to the latest step. But all of the steps you take is highly valuable to your own life and to your career later. So just keep doing this good work, and I think I also feel happy that you guys show your highly interest in develop the scientific applications as well as develop the realized product that have been applied. What you learn from the university contribute to the communities. I see many good products that all of the team have been presented. And one comment that I would like to make is from the idea to the final product need a lot of efforts and sometimes a long way to go. So just be patient and keep moving. Join with your team, join with your accompany to go to the final point that you expect to go. And so I highly appreciate all of the work of all team and hope that you all can be success with your idea, and from the success of this idea you can develop further into other valuable idea that later can be applied during your career or during your life. Thank you, and hope to have chance to see you all again in other competition. Thank you all.
Thank you for yeah. Equally, I'm very honored to be here today as well, to actually witness so many scientific that so many efforts have been put into this scientific makers that applying the things that you know, and as well as the things that are state of art, the things are new in the technology, new in the market, that you're trying to put it together to make something new out of it, whether it is for the environment, for as an alternative method, or maybe for a better appliances that we can use in our daily life. So I really appreciate the effort and the creativity that you guys have put in to try to make this happen. Agreeing with Prof. Pham, different groups have a different stage in your research, and different stage in your research, and also different stage in your developing the product. But I would say that do not give up. Just if you put your passion in it and you continue to develop it and to continue to make it better and better, and I believe one day you will make the product better than it is today. And also, I really one of the encouraged to see the young people to take up the challenge to make an alternative solution from what we have today as well, like different kind of application that you all have tried. So if one encouragement that I would want to give today would be keep pressing on and keep think of alternative way, creative way to think to make something that is out of the box. And I'm assured that towards the real application where we want to apply the product, definitely the journey is not easy. There will be many things to be considered, not only from the design, but as well as from the market and the marketability, the manufacturing side. There will be many factors to consider. So along the way, show you that encourage you to have listen to many different part of opinions from different kind of people, from different kind of expertise. It will really help you to make this innovation to be successful. Yeah, that's all from me. Thank you so much. And I hope to see you again next time.
Thank you, Professor Dr. T and Dr. Wong, for your motivating and encouraging comments. We anticipate working together in the future. Finally, we have come to the end of today's session. Before bidding farewell, let's have a photography together. So please turn on your camera, show your face. Can I have all the participants? Okay. 1, 2, 3, smile. 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, hold on. Okay.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Another one. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, everyone. So it's been a pleasure being with all of you today. Thank you. I wish you all a very good evening and see you tomorrow during the award ceremony. Goodbye. Thank you
Bye.
so much.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you.